Mwah! It's weekend. Let's get drunk and play some games. Put the kids to bed. Let's have some fun. Looks like I look a little more normal today. Yesterday I was wearing ghost makeup. That's why I looked as white as these fucking walls that you can't even see now. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Let's see what happens. We got our asses kicked yesterday. And yeah, I guess you could say we won in the end. When you came in with that...
My old character?
Yeah, your old character. I have BlackJesus with me here. He's running around over there in the background. We were just admiring this new wisp fountain. The wisp demands darkness. Ah, that's kind of like you told me. It's not my job to babysit the likes of you long into the night. Just be vigilant and I'm sure you will be rewarded. Yeah, I just learned that apparently there's like some evil fireflies that are attracted to this thing when it's night, and we can collect them. So that's pretty cool. Then we can use it for something. Okay, but yeah, I think I need a status check down in the old retirement home here. Cause I got a little overwhelmed last night by that boss fight. I think I need, like... What can you call it? Hey, Panzer Man, what's up? I remember you from Facebook. I think I followed you on Twitch or something. Probably also on Facebook. What's up? Let's have a beer. But yeah, let's see. I need to... What could you say? I need to think about my strategy going into boss fights like that. So what I need is, instead of just dumping my old gear for everyone else to use, I should probably keep like you know, the next best armor and weapon,
yeah,
in a separate crate just for boss fight stuff. So just, yeah, and then when we're entering a boss fight, I should just empty out my entire inventory and grab that gear, some food, some potions, stuff like that. Ah, that's good. We're doing great. I'm gonna have a few beers and see what happens here. And yeah, if I remember What?
Nothing. It's just got loose. We have a chicken.
Do you
they get out?
Do you know if those personal... Are there any bigger personal chests we can make?
No, there's not.
And I should probably just make a couple more. Because it can only hold 6 items. Where is my actual gear? This is my armor.
Not a problem at the moment, but it's gonna be.
Okay, so this is my actual gear. Why has Streamlabs, yeah, the windows like glitching out once in a while? That's not normal. Yeah, because then I have these old bows here. Yeah, let's just leave all this junk here. And then we're gonna make like a boss fight chest, maybe. But gonna need more than 6 spaces. It's gonna be... Nah, it's gonna be shit. I think I'm gonna build another one of those. Black metal and tar. What's this? Silver necklace? Do you know where we
Well,
got that one?
That's just precious.
Just treasure.
Yeah.
We also need to make a new treasure room.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's some tar here. I think we have black metal up here. Black metal! Not that much though. Maybe... No, I can't make it back home and then... Because we can't move black metal.
Go out and kill some goblins, you will get black metal.
I can try. Or we could just make this chest the boss fight chest. I think I'm just gonna do that. But I still wanna kill some goblins. I wanna try to gather some more resources and kind of a little bit of what I've talked about yesterday, you know, because we've been playing this game on, I guess you could say, like on 10 different levels. Because some of you guys know the game really well and some of us don't know shit. So I actually do want to go and kill some goblins, see what they drop and get a little more familiar with those things, because I kind of what can you say, I got carried by you guys or some shit. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting, I guess you could say.
Yeah, the goblin is not the easiest part. If you want to do some easy stuff with the equipment you have at the moment, go to the storms instead.
That's probably a really good idea, yeah.
You should have equipment, so you should be pretty good in the storm.
Yeah, and I also need to upgrade all this, all the tools, the farming equipment and all that. So maybe I can... Oh wait, that's a portal too. Can you pull ore through the portals?
Nope.
Okay, so it doesn't matter if it's refined or not, it's just...
Okay.
Okay. Because then let's see...
Before you go to the swamp, remember some poison resistance.
I think I know where that is. Up by the kitchen, right?
Yeah, just because we have it.
I might as well use it, that's true. There's a couple here, I'll just grab these 4 ones. And maybe what's this healing? Oh, a movement potion. Let's grab one of those and just like try it. That sounds great. Lower health regeneration but increased stamina generation. Pretty cool. I love these little drinks and potions. to make
As you can
us.
see and hear, we got chickens.
Chicken?
Chickens
Do we have
out
chickens?
here. Yes. Just need to go down here. You can see them.
Ah! Hey, little fella, what's up? Where you going? I'm your new dad. You're now a Viking chicken. You will
And
be
for those,
famous.
we need the dandelions. They need the dandelions.
Ah.
The dandelions we have saved from other things.
I think we have like boxes full down at the old camp.
They are for the chickens.
But yeah, let's see. What am I should probably decide what I want to upgrade to. Do you know if there's any specific ore out in the... No, wait, we can't bring that back. So I gotta do that. Probably gotta do it back home.
What do you need?
Yeah, I just want to upgrade some of my gear, basically. You know, the hammer and the hoe and the pick and all that stuff.
Some of it you can upgrade here, or else you need to go home.
Yeah.
At the other place.
I think I'll try to go home and see what... I think there's a bunch of leftover materials there. Not there. Okay, so it actually says can be teleported, yeah. There's a bunch of silver and gold here. And heavy metal. Okay, let's see the X, for example. What do I have? I have a bronze X.
You need a better axe then.
Can't make anything silver? Maybe I need to put it in my inventory or something. Yeah.
Don't think there's a silver axe.
What?
I don't think there's axe in silver. I don't think so. One moment I can see what axes there is.
Just grab a little bit, see what comes up here.
The best axe is the black metal axe. Or you should go for the iron axe.
What? Why do they write durability with a percentage over here, but not on the iron axe? It's weird. So shouldn't it say 255? Oh, I mean 100% and then 175 in parentheses. It looks like a bug. Spelling error. What do you say? What do you say? The iron is the best axe, like all around.
The black metal axe is.
Okay.
If you can make that one.
Well, I think so. I just need some linen. Let's see. There's some linen right there.
How much linen do you need?
Not that much.
To upgrade
5.
it too.
Oh yeah. I know where there's. Oh, too fat. Ah, that carrying capacity is a little rough, gotta say.
I'm over with the linen in a moment. We have quite a lot of linen.
Nice. Oh, your ass, Wolfie.
I put the linen in the...
Nice. Cool. Okay, let's make an axe. Hey, hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
What's crack-a-lackin'?
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, just came back from the movies a while back. I took the youngest to watch the Minecraft film.
Ah, cool. Was it fun?
Not really, but the youngest loved it, and that's the main thing.
Exactly. Ah, that's good to hear. As long as
And
they
it's-
fucking
it-
like it.
Yeah, it's quite clearly targeted to like 10 to 12-year-olds who played a lot of Minecraft. And I have played it enough to get most of the references and jokes, so I'm not saying that it was pure torture, but the plot is thin as ice and silly and all that, but it did at least look good.
Ah, that's good. You never know with those movies.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a little weird. Like that Snow White that came out recently.
Yeah.
I'll probably never watch it, but yeah.
Yes, I think I'm safe because our kids are cultured enough not to like these live adaptations that Disney keeps pushing out. So I don't have to go and see those at least.
That's good. Silver. I wish there was a little search so you could just type in silver in this menu. It's a little much searching for it all. What's this bow made of? Draugr. Is that normal repair? Can you even make a better one of those, or is just the way it is? I don't know. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say?
Not really.
Can you make a better hammer than a wooden hammer?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
But you can upgrade it.
Oh
You can
wait,
see
I'm
my
at
hammer
the.
is level
Then I need to go
3 at the moment.
to the other. Wolfie, you gotta move. And I should. Oh, I'm too fat now. Fuck. God, yeah, that fucking carrying capacity is pissing me off. Can't do
Yes.
anything without dropping everything. It's so what do you call it? It feels wrong. Then I gotta drop
Yeah.
it so I can move, and then I can collect one, go back to the chest, put that in, go back, collect the next one, put it back in the chest, and then I can move forward.
Yeah, what
This
I
is
find
dumb.
even more annoying is the, you know, you know, the space of the inventory, that you have those boxes, and the fact that just carrying your like your fighting
Max
gear
quality.
like fills half of your carrying space. And every time you fight a boss, you have to pick up some item that you have to carry around so that you can use it. And if you carry them all with you, then you can't carry anything anymore. And all that, it's... I find it super annoying.
Jump. There's definitely some things I would tweak heavily when it comes to the inventory, carry capacity, and stamina. We have some big issues there. It's because it's not that it's too difficult. It's annoying, and then it breaks the gameplay loop. Yesterday was a pretty good example where the gameplay loop is 55 minutes of running back and forth, 5 minutes of fighting. That was the gameplay loop.
Yeah, and this instance, the boss was actually really close to the gate. Imagine if we had to like run for a while to get to the boss.
True. We're nitpicking. I can't fucking talk. Nitpicking. Because I do love this game, but I also, I'm fucking, what do you call it in English? Hard and honest. That's stupid. That boss fight didn't feel like a boss fight. It felt like you were that classic old feeling where it doesn't feel like you're fighting the enemy. You're fighting the mechanics of the game to get to the point where you can fight the enemy, and that took around 45 minutes per hour to get, let's say 15 minutes of fighting. Sometimes you had to run back, get your gear, run all the way back with your gear so you could go back and repair it, and then run. So that's like 2 trips back and forth. That's too much.
Yeah.
That's 20 minutes gone right there. And I don't even remember now what I was doing because I got so distracted by emptying my inventory so I could walk out the door over to the fucking wooden bench and check if I could upgrade my hammer. And I had some stuff. Was it silver? I think it was silver. And I'm already carrying too much. Make it 1,000 or something, or just ditch this carrying capacity totally. You already have the little slots. Personally, I'm a fan if you like pick one. Either it's space or weight. Here it's space and weight. And because you're using stuff all the time, you need that space all the time. That's also why we have 100 fucking containers everywhere. Would be nice if you could carry a little more of that stuff around.
Yep, exactly.
But yeah, let's see here. Then there's the hoe. Any hoes here? Any hoes in the house? Nope.
I sure hope so.
Not in the blacksmith. Iron pickaxe. Oh, I saw pickaxe there. Bronze pickaxe.
Need something better. Isn't there an iron one? There he is again.
Farming tool. What is that made of? Farming tool. I think that's fine. But yeah, let's empty as much as we can here. I don't know what I think I needed that coal for something, but I forgot what it was. But yeah, we have the new X at least, and then I need to go gather some shite. Little food there, nice, nice. And let's see, I want... a couple of those private chests. And I need at least, let's see, 6 squares in each. And I need 4 for armor, 3 for weapons, and F6. No, I need arrows too, so let's say 1 for weaponry, 1 for extra weaponry, and then I need 1 for extra armor. I don't need anyone for food, and all my tools, I can just, like, dump them when I pick up the weapons. Like, exchange it. Oh yeah. But I need the black metal, and I need it to be at the castle. So killing those goblins is probably the best move right now. And I do need to get better at fighting those, because they kill me all the time. Which sucks.
Yeah, at least for fighting the goblins, the best way is to master the time block. And then it gets a lot easier, because it stuns them for a while.
Okay.
And the goblins are the easier ones for blocking. There's several monsters that are a lot harder because they strike so much faster.
Oh, should I? Oh, wait, I'm gonna bring some of those dandelions. Nobody can fucking pronounce that name. The yellow flowers.
Yeah.
Underlines, yeah, something like that. We need those.
And I think The Witcher fucked me up, because there's a character in The Witcher called... What is it called? I think they pronounce it differently, and then my brain can't... Yeah, I always remember the wrong one. Say it wrong all the time.
I think the flower is dandelion, and I think the bard is dandelion or something like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. The fuck did we put them? Jesus Christ, that rain.
Do you still need iron? You needed iron yesterday.
No. I don't think so. I need, I'm gonna go hunt for some, black metal. Found a couple. Think there might be some over here in my old dump. Looks like maybe someone sorted it already. Well, that's fine. I got a couple of flowers for the birdies.
I think we had like quite a lot of black metal in either it was in the new base or it was the gate next to the boss. But I remember seeing a lot of black metal.
Oh yeah, yeah, and that chest outside, yeah.
A lot.
But I need some here in the castle. Because I want to make a couple of personal chests where I can keep some extra sets of armor and weapons, like my old weapons. for boss fights specifically. And then when
by the
I
way, all
Yeah.
the dandelion. Look over here. The chickens, just because there is not enough room down here.
perfect. A little
Nice.
chicken pen.
Yeah. But they get out here. The other chickens just get out.
What's that? Ah, that looks great. Okay, chicken, what's it called? Chicken coop. I think it's called. I love it. There's just fucking chickens everywhere.
Yeah. They get out. I wanted them in here, but they got out.
But yeah, if
Just keep
anyone
the
wanna
farm.
come with me, you're totally welcome. I'm just gonna basically go hunt outside, see what happens, and bring all the stuff we get
Panzer.
back.
Yeah,
Come
it's,
here. We need to take those two first. The wisp. We'll take them later. Now I'm taking them. Go out and hunt some goblins.
yeah, I'm actually doing that right now.
I can see some weird contraption being built out here. I think I know what's going on.
Those are my luck.
Ah, it's a trap. There's already.
Those are my luck.
You did show me this the other day. I just forgot about it.
Those up to the left are friendly.
I'll throw some grilled necktail down there. Eat that.
They need
Oh, these are both.
cloudberries. Cloudberries. They need-
Cloudberries. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of those around.
Yeah, there's like a fuck ton of cloudberries on the plains, like everywhere. It's I think it's the most out of all the collectible berries you can find. That's the
Yeah.
what you can find the most. Like you can't walk anywhere without tripping on some. Which
So
is nice because it's a pretty nice if you have nothing else you can get quite a lot of
I'm
stamina
not sure
from it.
the luck on the right is empty. It's not. No, it's not. Hunter beware.
Oh, thank you. Wait, there's a goblin in there somewhere.
Yeah, I saw it.
In the mix. God damn it. That's another tweak I want to make. The block, when you block, that should also always cancel your attack. Like prioritize blocking over. So if you're halfway into a sword swing and you block, that block should cancel out the sword swing. So you don't have to wait for the sword swing to finish and recover and then you block. That's like just a little Vermintide knowledge there. There's a lot of very good tweaks in that game. And it's all little things like that. It's, yeah. But yeah, you need to play the game to actually know how. Yeah.
I got one logs into one of these wrap holes.
What the fuck is that asshole going? He's running away. Come back here, you coward. I need your black metal. Punch me.
Oh, need go in there.
Fucking idiot. Yay, black metal.
Mitä? Okei, mä oon suoristanut sen sun sängin. Mut kun mä tiesin, että mä rupean pelaamaan sellaista, mitä mä en saa keskeytettyä, niin...
I was holding down block that entire time, but I had to wait for the animation lock. I think it's better if I probably just run. Don't have stamina to fight. That's another thing that's annoying about the stamina. Of course, I know it's cool that you can actually make your stamina bar bigger. That's a really cool mechanic. But fuck! I missed my point. But yeah, I have a lot of little tweaks and detail that will make this game so much better. But yeah, like here, I don't have any stamina to fight. So all I can do is run, and if I'm lucky, I get maybe enough stamina for a block. But I can't actually fight, and it feels wrong. Like when we were fighting that boss yesterday, where every, I don't know, 20 seconds, you have to stand in place and just wait for your stamina bar. That doesn't feel like a fight. You know, you don't feel cool when you're doing that. You feel like a fucking idiot, like, who the fuck would fight like that? Oh, he didn't like that. Oh, he died. I thought he got stunned that I actually fought back. He's fighting back, what? But yeah, I like the little thing where you can eat certain things and make your stamina bar greater. That's. But it's maybe a little too punishing.
Yeah, well, I actually would like that you would get at least some health and stamina from, you know, leveling up. Because it feels a bit stupid that you're just as weak as when you started without your gear.
Well, that might be, yeah, you might be onto something there.
And it's doubly annoying when you die and then you have to get your equipment back, and then you basically have to eat something that you can get your equipment back. And yeah, it's I don't like that. What would I call it? Like the loop.
If you're wet, you don't get the rested bonus.
I think it just said that the wet thing just went away.
Okay.
It was like counting down.
Because we need the rested bonus. Hello, yeah.
Okay, so I got one black metal for killing that one guy. That's pretty good.
Now we can go out again.
You get the chills. Something is attacking us.
Where are you?
In the base.
Yes.
I need a
Get the chills,
marker. Where's the snow?
Chill
I can't
is.
remember.
I think it's I think it's ghosts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ghosts and whites. I have this vague feeling.
No, it's werewolves. I can see them from here.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's now I remember the time when I died, when they just like appeared next to me, and then I died. Couldn't even do anything. They just started attacking, and then I died.
Oh, I see him, I see him. They have all
The
fancy clothes on.
run into the red is the dangerous run.
Oh, there's one star fendering there. And they get... They can't fit inside the gate.
They're too fat.
Yeah. Take that, you fat werewolves.
Oh, this part, just standing there waiting. This doesn't feel like a combat feature. Just feel like a weak guy. Oh, more incoming. Yeah, I'm still on the outside.
Yeah, beware of them. They hit really hard.
Oh,
And
give him a
fast.
shield. If the enemy is behind me and I block, do you know if that still works or counts
Nope.
as a block?
No, yeah,
Okay.
the block is directional. You have
Okay.
to face them. That's how I've died several times when I.
Ah,
the
the
wrong
server
direction or
fucking. The server was saving and then it lagged. God damn it.
Yeah, that's that can kill you as well. Oh god damn it!
At least that's my excuse for sucking. It wasn't my fault. It was because the server was saving.
Yeah.
But we actually should restart the server.
I fell into the
Nope.
moat again,
no.
and there's a wolf in here, but luckily it's kind of stuck because it's so narrow.
I can see shooting it from above.
Ah, good.
But this gives me a chance to test my new combat system here. Now I'm gonna go grab my old gear and come back. Of course, normally I wouldn't do this right after the first time I died. I would wait till my gear was like
Oh, you fat fuck.
not working anymore. But
And you need to come over here.
no, wait. Yeah, this one.
Arch, behind you.
Oh yeah. I'm just checking the loot. Oh, we have some amount of tar left here because everything is stuck in the tar.
Oh fuck! I forgot arrows. Ah, it's fine.
This
Just grab the.
Arch. This way, not otherwise there is yeah.
Oh, wait,
the
this is.
easy.
Is this the right?
Oh, okay. Nice.
Oh wait, this is the wrong. Am I fucking cracking? Yeah. Oh yeah, I went to. Yeah, I fucking. All these. We need some signs on those portals. Hard to keep track of. Because when you haven't placed them yourself and you're just following someone, you know how it is. When you're not the one doing the driving, you have no fucking idea where you're going. But yeah, we're just outside here. That's where we are. But yeah, gotta remember to make backup arrows too. And I need to be eaten. Yeah, that will have to wait.
Nice.
Huh? Oh, I see it. But I like this iron scale mail that somebody made. Looks cool. Oh shit! Hello.
What did you do now?
There's I don't know, werewolf wizard or something.
Oh, where is she?
Over by the.
Didn't get
Oh
the-
fuck! Jesus Christ! Over by the entrance to the castle.
On my way.
That is what you call a one-shot, boys and girls. Hey, what are you doing? Just fucking exploded. But
Oh my god. Really?
technically, the system is gonna work. I just need to, remember arrows. Let's just grab some food.
Well, that fucker is pretty tough.
Here I come to save the day! Here I come to grab my gear. So that's the old gear. This is the old gear.
Almost dead.
Up destroying our bridge.
Yeah, we go.
You shall not pass.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah, good work, guys. I'll just go feed our... Oh, is that goblins? I think there's goblins trying to tease our cattle down here.
It's
Yeah,
entirely
that would be-
possible. It's night, so they come out in whole in
Ah,
patrols.
he's gonna fall in. Ah, no, oh, he got out. Oh, shit.
Look out!
Yeah, I was trying to get out of the menu. Come here, you asshole. Ah, he didn't like that.
There's another one.
You're not so tough.
Yeah, the skeletons aren't really tough, really difficult anymore.
Oops. That's a 1-star. Beware.
Oh, okay. Come on, you little fuck. I dare you.
They're so fast. But I fucking like those those goblins. I really, that's really good design. Because it's so simple. It's, yeah. And the voice kind of brings it all together. The
Yeah.
just a fucking little annoying asshole. But then they hit you really hard.
Yep.
But that's cool. And also these skeletons, they're fun. I think I see... is that a campfire or a goblin? Over there in the... down by that house over there.
Probably a goblin. No, I think that's a campfire. Yeah. Yes, it is.
Oh, I hear giggling. But where?
Oh, there's two near the. Oh, there's four near the hole.
It's like they're getting attracted to those, to the meat. But maybe that's a good thing.
Wonder.
We can use it like a...
Oh,
Oh, shit! It's got... Where the fuck did it go? Fucking those fly things. Haha.
No, the one the logs almost climbed out of the peep.
I've seen them do some pretty fancy tricks.
Yeah, they were basically climbing on top of each other, and the third one was almost out.
Yeah. That happens.
Yep.
That's why those two lots here at the north, they're friendly.
Yeah, I noticed. Almost shot them, but then I noticed the green bar just before, so...
We got one down at the left, also that's friendly.
Yeah, there's... on the other side of that snow mountain, there was one of those holes, and now there's logs in it.
I got them over here. I've made a
okay.
saddle. I've made a saddle so we can ride them.
Oh,
That's
nice.
amazing, man.
In a
Do you-
moment I can show you.
Do you have it with you? I want to see that.
I have it in the castle, so I can run in and get it.
What armor are you wearing, Arch? Is that also iron?
No, it's silver wolf armor or something like that. Wolf hide chest piece, drake helmet, lox cape, wolf hide trousers. They're basically like a silver tier armor.
Okay. I can hear those
Yeah, the
assholes.
armor you put in the mountains.
Yep.
I like this iron scale one.
Yeah.
You can't see it right now because it's fucking dark, but yeah, let me just take off the cape real quick. It has like a... what's it called? Like a pauldron, the shoulder thing on one side, and yeah. Looks pretty badass.
Yeah, I used to have one as well. So
they're
it looks very cool.
It definitely does. They're fucking with our animals.
Oh, that's true. Well, the logs are pretty tough, so it's not like the goblins will really kill them.
Okay, I got the metal. That's 4 pieces. I forget how many I needed. I think it was 8 per... Oh. I don't fucking remember. 6 or 8, I think it was. For one chest.
Yeah, there's. I think I put something like 5 or 6 into in the camp a while ago, and I have 5 with me. So. Oh. Cool.
No.
Yeah. Can you fight with that logs, or is it just for traveling?
Just for traveling.
Yeah, thought so.
Mountain. Ah, there's some metal. Just lying here. The fuck was that?
I'm trying to feed the lacken.
I'm hungry.
Oh yeah. That is fucking cool.
Yes.
That is badass.
That looks like you're stuck under it.
Yeah. Oh, mosquito. See if I can snipe it. Ah, it moved.
The mosquitoes are good for farming as well. You can get those stinger arrows or whatever you call them from them.
Ah,
Yeah, the
It's pretty
needles.
good. Yeah, the needles. Yeah. Exactly.
Lotte. That's a Lotte. Okay, what's this? This is west.
Så har vi Anna og Lotte.
There's a little town over here, it looks like.
Yes.
I see a goblin down there trying to fish or some shit.
Kill it.
Oh! You didn't like that. And there's a fish in the water too.
It could be. You cannot kill the fish, you need to fish for it.
Yep.
Ah, okay.
There's an untamed lox down here.
2 of them.
I see only one.
The little auto aim feature on the bow feels really good. Because as much as I criticize these games harshly, I also wanna, yeah. Sorry?
For Arch,
Yes, yeah.
Oh shit!
Angry lox on the loose.
yes.
What I was trying to say is criticism goes both ways. It's not all bad. That little auto aim from the first couple of arrows you fired that felt like complete shit. And then you get a better bow, you get a little better at it, and then it like adds a little bit of, there's just a little bit of auto aim, and that feels really good. I like that feeling.
Yeah.
Is that friendly or...
I think that was, yeah, that's the angry one.
But yeah, it's nothing compared to Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh my god, I've never missed as many arrow shots in a game ever. I entered this, what do you call it, shooting tournament thing. Me and 2 other guys, NPCs. And I think I hit the target 3 times, and I think we had like, I don't know, 10 or 20 arrows or some shit like that. Holy shit, I was... couldn't even hit the target. Couldn't even hit the target badly.
Yeah, I started playing the Cyberpunk game.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Ashoka has it from the GOG, so he was able to like share the installation file. So
Cool.
I got to play it. It's a pretty fun game.
Yeah, it seems like it. I'm definitely looking forward to that one. But I'm
It's,
glad I waited.
yeah, yeah, definitely. Now it's still not completely bug free. There's some funny things that happens every now and then, but they're pretty rare. It doesn't like do anything for the gameplay. Oh fuck! There's a goddamn slime there, or tar thingy.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And it's also kind of funny that they made it so that the if you like
What's she doing down there?
oh okay, yeah, he's killing logs. If you like make a ninja build, then it's the throwing knives are far superior to firearms in general. So it's like
That's kind of cool.
it's kind of funny, but it's also cool because you can actually make a complete ninja.
Ah.
And then if you combine it with this.
What? I think I'm having frame rate issues. That fucking looked weird.
Teleported, yeah. Yeah, if you combine it with like this with the cyberware that slows time, then you can like walk into a room full of punks and then slow time and just throw everyone with a knife into the face, and no one can do anything.
The swords I found out was pretty good as well.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something funky going on. These mosquitoes are teleporting around, at least for me.
I think we should, when we get into town next time, let's restart the server.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love to hear that you can do that, because that is definitely a thing in many games where like small weapons like dual daggers and shit like that, mostly rogue and stealth skills are, because it's a smaller knife, they think, you know, it can't have as much damage as a fucking big axe. And I think, again, back to Vermintide, which is one of my fucking favorite games, and this is one of the reasons. Then they just say, okay, maybe it doesn't give as much damage, but it's a small weapon, so it's more handy, it's faster. So if you base your system on DPS instead, where it's like, okay, it may only give 2 damage instead of 10, but you can fucking make 5 attacks every second, you know, so it kinda, yeah. If you think it really, really through, and yeah, that you can make some really cool systems that allows for weird builds like that, you know, like a naked guy with 2 shanks that just is super fast and yeah, whatever.
Yeah, and since it's a single player game, then the balance doesn't really matter. At least I think so.
Not as much.
Yeah, it's just fun.
You can get away with a little
What I
more.
found.
Oh, I haven't seen these guys for a while.
I have a goblin right here. But yeah, he's also teleporting. Oh wait, I need my stamina. At this part, just standing there feels like a fucking... They need to do something. But it's fine. Let's see, where the fuck are you guys? You're over there.
Yeah, I think,
hey, birdie! God damn, I love these graphics. I never thought it would happen. Because usually I am kind of yeah, not a fan of these like very cartoonized, what's it called, cartoony style. Because it always seems like using cartoon styles in whatever you're doing. Just like that movie I watched, not movie, that video you posted yesterday with Shared Diversity. The thing he doesn't understand is, like, this game is a perfect example of what he does not understand. That sometimes you have to compromise the graphic quality. In a game, you gotta do a compromise, go on a compromise with your graphic quality so the game runs better and you can have multiplayer and co-op. Because if all of this looked like fucking Unreal, the new Unreal, it would run like shit probably.
Well, at least for most people.
And they would have to make it solo player, some shit like that. And he doesn't understand that it's the same thing in every industry. That sometimes you have to compromise how it looks, the quality of how it looks, because of something else. And it's the same thing in animation. If you gotta make something, for example, one thing I don't think they actually touched upon in that video, but is voice acting. Making the lips move to the text, the spoken voice. And also doing that in different languages, like Japanese, English, German, and it gotta look good for everyone. And if the lips are extremely detailed, it's just gonna look wrong in every language. And that's why, another reason why you have to compromise sometimes. Yeah, sorry, what are you saying?
We have a village down here. I don't think we have cleaned it yet.
Who's that? Down there. Where are you, Arch?
I'm back at the town. My inventory got full, so I came to empty it.
See you, little bastard down there.
Yeah.
This bow is so fucking good. I love it.
Have a village down here.
Rape and pillage this whole village.
Can't believe I hit that guy. That was pure pure fucking luck. First off, they need to take jumping out of the stamina calculation. That's fucking stupid. It's super annoying.
It's logical, but yeah, for the like a gaming point of view, it is.
Also because you can get stuck on this bush, and then I have a meteor storm coming in behind me. I died like that yesterday because I was watching some of it. And it's a point where I'm running like this, escaping a meteor storm, then I get caught on a bush and die. And I could have just jumped over it, but no.
But because you don't have stamina, then you.
Yeah, because I just shot my bow and then I started sprinting away from the meteor storm, and then I don't have any stamina to jump. Jumping is something that should always be free, and I don't care what anyone says. That I personally am the type of guy that jumps all the time because I think it's fun. That's a whole other side of that equation. But
again, very high.
I just think that in a game like Kingdom Come, I think it makes more sense that jumping is limited. But oh shit.
By the way, there are goblins.
Yeah, thanks. I was just trying to grab a sip of my beer, but then I heard the evil gigglers. But no, because that's a whole other game. The pacing of Kingdom Come Deliverance is basically like real life. if I'm gonna go grab a beer, you know, first you gotta move the chair back. That's one button. Then you gotta click a button to stand up. Then you gotta press a button to put your backpack on. It's not really that complicated, but I'm over complicating it. But that's how it feels, you know. It's so like what is the word for it? It's so precise and thanks, man. It's so... What the fuck is the word for that in English? It's a whole other vibe. This game is a fast-paced game we're playing now. I don't have time for calculating how much a jump... Okay, so I think 100... I can't even see my stamina bar unless I use it. I think it... Okay, so 113 and... So one jump costs 12 points if I'm eating what I'm eating now, and it's just too stupid. It's too much.
Yeah, remember that the jump skill does affect the cost of, or I think it did.
I think you're right. I think there is actually, if you look here, I think there is a jump.
Yeah, there is a jump skill. I just don't remember if it was just the height or also the stamina consumption.
You're right. You're right. It just says height.
Yeah.
That was okay. It's saving, so that's why it lagged there. Because about the lagging and stuff, you know, most of the time I didn't have stamina. I died. Was looking up in the corner at the loading logo, but yeah, most of the times when there is like a lag spike. And I look up in the corner, the saving icon is up there, so...
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, BlackJesus? You probably just trying to warn me or something.
There are 1 stars, both of them.
What does that mean? That they are really evil, or...?
They are more...
tougher, hit harder.
Okay.
And there's also possible to get 2 stars, which are of course, even worse.
I bumped my head on the...
I'm out of arrows.
On the overlegger.
Who's coming to rescue me?
Come on, hit me.
There's a t-shirt over there. What the fuck does t-shirt mean? It's gotta be this one. Okay, I'm coming to you, Jesus.
What the fuck?
Just need to figure out which
direction.
direction.
Oh, he has a spear. That's always a nasty surprise when you don't notice it.
Yeah, those spears can be pretty nasty, especially if someone else is sticking it up your ass.
Yes.
It hurts. What's this? Wood.
Can you pick some arrows to me when you get here? I'm out of arrows.
Yeah, I can give you wood arrows. I don't have anything else, but...
That's fine. That's better than nothing.
Yes, it is. Did you get them? Yeah.
Yes.
Good. Ooh, more goblins.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely... When talking about criticism of games, you know, I think it's important to understand that criticism is... Oh shit, I don't have any weapons. Yeah, it's not always bad. That's not what I mean when I say criticize. And a lot of people, I think, forget that, you know. Gotta say, can't just say this game is bad and here's why. You also gotta highlight the good things, and I think there's more good things in this game for sure. Most of the negative criticism I have of this game comes down to tweaks. Little things that I would just, dial the knob a little bit in this way, a little more that way, and yeah. And I think haven't they already had a couple of what is it they call it, like balancing updates and stuff like that?
Oh, several, I think.
I think I read some of that. You know, they posted the patch notes on Steam and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because technically it's still in... Oh, there's one of those spikes. It's still in early access.
Yeah, it's been early access for quite some time.
It has. But they keep making updates and new shit, and usually...
Oh, there's a
yeah, it's
shaman
just
out there.
it's just free.
That
So
too.
Oh, my fuck. God. Okay. He's not so bad. Oh, yeah. He could be worse.
this is another issue. The fucking death inventory management. Just standing naked in the field, putting on. This feels so fucked up. I need to do something about this. So I can get my sword.
Out.
Oh,
I
there's
get
two
everything?
shamans.
Yes, there is.
Fuck!
Yes.
See, Valheim, that's what I mean. This has got to change. I just got my gear, finally put my jacket and my pants on, insta-killed, and I don't even know what did it, because I didn't have time.
was a
One of the two shamans we are fighting
Yes.
here.
This gameplay loop is fucked. That's... You need to look at the loop. Fighting, dying,
Ah,
and
nice.
then... What? That needs to be checked.
You were standing in the middle of a battlefield.
Yes.
Or at least you could maybe make an option like... remember back when Dragon Age was good? Where you had like... just like in the old Baldur's Gate 2, where all your controllable NPCs has an AI script. And you can decide how that script is working. Should they be aggressive? Should they be like guardians? That sort of style. And then it can get down into the nitty gritty, where it's like if you have 50% health, heal yourself, shit like that.
Oh, fuck. Three shamans. Oh, and there's a berserker as well. Run away!
You could.
Oh,
I
this is
might
bad.
hit them off.
Oh,
I can't keep
oh,
bringing.
fuck.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
there's a goddamn stinger bastard here as well.
But you could make an easy script like that, where when I die, what happens? And then I get to choose from a menu. When I die, I want you to drop all junk, only take weapons and armor. So something like that, where it could be, what's it called? Win in combat and dead. That's where the options needs to be. So when I run out and grab my gear, I wanted to auto-equip my gear and dump all rocks and stones, like building materials. Just dump it on the ground so I can keep fighting. And then of course in the menu it should be do you want to keep the food too, or the building materials, or the weapons. It's not really that big of a script. It's of course that again makes the game more complicated. But you don't have to use it at all. But it would be nice if I could choose not to stand like a fucking moron in the middle of combat and putting my pants on.
Yeah.
And then dying doing it, so I have to run back now and do it one more time. That
Yeah,
feels...
that's actually...
This is not fun.
Yeah, one thing that you can do is that you have like you have gate material with you all the time, and one like a extra gate at the base, so that you can build a new gate whenever you need it, and then you don't have to run back and forth that much. But that's a bit annoying as well.
That's why I think the problem is in the in the what do you drop on the ground when you die, and how do you get back? That's my issue. Because it just ends up being this fucking endless loop of eating food, running, picking up, dying, eating food, running, picking up, dying. You never get back in combat. It takes like 20 minutes or something. And then you get burned out, and it feels like you're not helping your friends. It just feels... I don't like that feeling.
Yeah, the goblins retreated, so you can get... BlackJesus, you can get your stuff. They're not around anymore.
Thanks.
But of course, again, I do like that it's a game where you don't have to be as, like... What can you say? You can play it more safe than I'm doing right now. And if you're playing in a world all by yourself, you're also kind of forced to that. But then, yeah, when you're running, you pick up all kind of shit from the ground. And then you finally come to your tombstone, and then you can't carry all your shit because you picked up a bunch of shit on the way. And I would definitely go back into that mechanic and like revise it.
You can get your gear as well.
I got some enemies behind me, so maybe you can help me out.
Yes, I can take care of them.
I thought it happened there where it stayed and I didn't get everything. And then sometimes it opens this menu by itself, and sometimes it doesn't. Very confusing. But in some games there need to be a little sloppiness, I guess you could call it too. But yeah, in combat, the combat needs to be tight. That feeling needed. That's why I love Vermintide in those games so much, because it works. You know, on a low difficulty, you can just run in and have fun, learn all the weapons, and do whatever you want. But then on the high difficulties, you really gotta know what you're doing. If you click block instead of, if you click swing instead of block, you're gonna die. It's that technical. But it's really tight. The combat mechanics are very tight. So it feels really good when you get good at it.
Oh, speaking of Vermintide, I found a YouTube channel where some people made like this fan film of Warhammer.
Fuck yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. I just found it recently, but
that's something we know. We've seen some of those meme movies that people have made with Victor, and they all been super great. And I think he actually voiced some of them too, because he loves doing that. He does it like all the time. I think he has a YouTube channel where he does cameos and shit. Oh, what is this guy? Berserker.
He hits really, really, really hard. So. I recommend staying away. Yes.
Get out of the way.
That was lucky.
Yeah.
He was totally gonna hit me with that punch if he didn't die right there.
Yeah.
Because I was in the recovery phase of the the sword swing. And that's one thing I would tweak, Valheim, just if... Yeah, I know you're probably not listening, but... The Oh, that's a lot of guys!
Yeah. Run away!
Panther, run away, don't fight them, just run.
No, we must kill.
Didn't run.
Oh, he hit and walk. Gotta save that stamina. Walk and block. I like that. We picked the... What's it called? We fucked with the hornet's nest. Ah, fucker.
There's the big fucker.
Ah, that hurt. That spear strike. I should go.
Oh my fucking god. Go away. Go away.
Nice, man. That sounds like my laugh when I'm really drunk. Ah, ha, 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 ha. But yeah, I would love to do some voices for a game like this. That could be fucking hilarious. And it sounds like that. When I hear these voices, I reminisce of being in the rehearsing with my band. Yeah, just like that. There's probably just some guy they know who's like in a death metal band. Like, hey, can you come do some monster voices?
Yeah.
Sound just like that. So cool. Really?
No!
Shoot his ass.
Just standing here like a Viking, yeah. Waiting for my stamina to recharge. Ah, that's fucking stupid. But it's also, again, this is
Oh, I got stuck.
it is probably more of a crafting survival game that... Because didn't Vermintide have the items where you can tweak, you can like make a build? Hey, stop it. Pew! Take that. Because you also gotta make a decision on, yeah, kind of like, yeah, crafting systems and, yeah. It's the same when, it's very easy to overcomplicate things in games.
Yes, it is.
On like the... What can you say? You want to make the game good, but you just end up making it needlessly complicated. And there must be a balance in all those things. Which I think is very good, and this is definitely one of the best, like, balanced games I've played so far. When it comes to crafting, that system works extremely well. And by that I mean taking out the shit that doesn't really matter, like repairing. You still gotta click the button, but that's all you gotta do. You don't have to have feathers and wood and... Ugh. I love that's simplified the right things. But yeah, if you want this fancy bow that Jesus made for me here, then you gotta be pretty fucking good. Gotta be good enough to get out in those areas where you can get those things. So there's like a natural difficulty level built into the world that works really well here.
What? Oh my fucking god.
Oh, I thought you were dead. I was like standing here guarding your...
Yeah, I was almost there, but then a death mosquito came out of nowhere and stung me to death.
Oh no.
As I have no armor anymore.
Now it has gotten a taste for human flesh.
Yes.
It's probably gonna come for me next. But yeah, I'm waiting here by your tombstone. I'm tired of all that dying and then dying.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Just the other day I found this funny little anime where the main character is like this very old dad, meaning like completely white hair and walks a bit stooped, like a grandfather kind of. And then he gets hit by a UFO and dies. And then the aliens, like they're talking like that. Now they have broken some treaty when they killed an Earthling, and to cover it up, they transfer his consciousness into this combat robot frame. And then he still looks like a 80-year-old grandfather, but is like the most powerful being on Earth now.
Nice.
It's like has a jetpack and lasers and
Badass grandpa.
yeah, exactly.
Mecha grandpa.
Yeah, and then he flies around saving people.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna go grab a drink, but yeah, that sounds fucking cool. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, they're here again. Go, really?
One moment, I can get down and help you.
The problem is that without armor, the death mosquitoes kill you with one hit, and they're pretty fast as well. If they notice you, then I don't actually know what the fuck I can do about it anymore.
When they're just behind you, start running. You run a little bit faster than they do.
Okay.
About timing when you start running, because when they're just at you, they will follow you a little, and then you need to run at the right time. But I can go down and follow you so they can get the most of them. I need to go the other way. That way.
Ah. So fucking quick to notice.
All right. Got one of these little cute girly whiskey bottles.
Oh fuck, he's chasing me to the ends of the earth now.
Oh, it is quite a... Oh shit, I heard giggling. What the fuck's wrong with this thing? It's kind of like the smartphone. Why are you making these things for like baby hands? I can't fucking open this. Now I gotta go.
Oh, another one! Fuck!
I'm gonna find a weapon, hang on.
Ah.
It's like everything nowadays is fucking designed by children designers with women's hands. No disrespect, girls. I like those cute little fingers, but I can't fucking open anything anymore. It's like, do you see these fucking things? When I have to write something on the phone, it's almost impossible. You used to have to use fucking tools and weapons to open things that are designed to be opened on the fly by human hands, but very small, tiny. Oh, it's wet. There we go. See how the design of the cap here, it's fucking huge. So a man hand can grab it, turn it, and pull it off. Instead of these small, teeny weeny caps that only a child's hands can. What the fuck? It's just because I started seeing it everywhere. They changed the like the milk lids here in Denmark, and I think some of the soda, the water bottles too, where they have these tiny fucking lids. You can't like get a grip on it, a real grip.
Yeah.
That classic, it's not classic, I guess, but like the
goblin up ahead.
the what can you say? Like the design of the Coke bottle, like a half-liter Coke bottle, like 5 years ago. That's
Well, you have
probably the best design ever. Just fucking make it like that.
on your left, Peter, where
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, the tar pit. There's a death mosquito up ahead.
Oh, where am I? Okay, I'm gonna come over to you guys. But yeah, why
I'm
is it so
trying to-
slow? Oh, did I accidentally? Click that. No, wait, walk. Or off. What was I saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
Finally.
Design things for main hands. Stop it.
Thank you.
Well, I guess that is the tax of being taller than the average guy. It's the same thing with fucking clothing everywhere. They have like small, maybe medium, large, maybe extra large. And if you're not a medium guy, none of that shit is gonna fit you.
Mm.
I don't know. How tall are you, Arch? I actually don't know.
185.
Okay, so that's pretty close to me. Then you probably have the same problem, where if you like go to like the normal store, you know, like
It used to be a lot worse because I was also very thin, but now that I've gotten a lot fatter, it's not quite that hard anymore. But yeah, it can be a bit of difficult.
and of course I get it, you know, it's greed. It's CEO saying, we gotta be more effective. Gotta only sell,
Yes,
let's see, what are the 3 sizes we sell of the most? That's the only
Anton, where
sizes
are
we
you?
have.
Where are you?
I'm hanging out on a cliff, eating some grapes and drinking whiskey.
Come down to us.
What are you guys doing?
We're attacking the goblin village again.
Oh, nice, I'm gonna come. It's gotta be those guys down there. No, wait, who's that? That's probably enemies.
Are they dead already?
I've been in here and trying a little bit.
Some guys walking around down there. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I thought this was level. Oh no! Goddamn mosquito. Okay, I'm gonna come to you guys. Fuck that mosquito. I'm still at... No!
Where are you?
I'm trying to find you guys. Oh, I see you on the little mini-map. Death Keto
Mosquito.
something.
Oh, you have a bunch of them.
2 at least. Not too aggressive, they're just super annoying. Oh, you know what I should try? I should try that dagger you gave me. I don't think I ever actually... Did I try that? Yeah, I probably tried it back when you gave it to me. That, I forget what it was called. The evil dagger of death, some shit like that. Something cool. Oh, there's some chicken flowers here. Grab those. Oh, I think I see death metal. Or black metal, I mean. And more on the stairs here. Cool, cool.
Yeah, I currently have 24 black metal.
I have 10. I think. I think I'm gonna build some of those big death metal chests instead of personal chests. Because what I'm basically thinking of, I want to optimize my boss fight strategies. And my basic idea was make some personal chests where instead of just dumping all my old gear over in the put and take, I'm gonna keep some of it for boss fights. And of course you can use the put and take for the same thing. But I think it's probably better not to make it personal chests, actually. Because of course I don't want BlackJesus here to snatch all my gear, but he has better gear than me anyway, so... My point being, if we are in a boss fight and I think it would be too... What the fuck am I trying to say? Yeah, if someone dies, I'm just trying to, like, instead of just thinking about myself, I'm trying to think of the team, you know. There might be a boss fight where we end up in a situation. Let's say I'm fighting and I'm the only one left and everyone else is dead and trying to run back. Maybe there's a situation where it's actually good that other people have access to that chest. So they can grab a bow or something in some stupid emergency, like yesterday, where we're up against something that's just kicking our ass, and yeah, we're trying different strategies. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna make another black metal chest inside that bottom area of the retirement home. And then we're just gonna call it like... I think it already there's. I think there's already a sign over there.
There's a couple of logs in this, like ahead.
I have no bow anymore.
I think I have one. Yeah, I have an extra. Just about to say. That's exactly why I think I should make those big black metal chests instead, so other people can access them. If there's someone missing a bow or some shit, or you died in a really fucked up spot where you just can't get your gear, then you can run over and grab one. Better than not.
That I missed that.
No, I'm full also. I'm also full, so
okay.
I can't carry anymore, which doesn't make it any easier.
Nope.
It's a nice halberd you got there.
Yes.
I'm gonna go antagonize them.
Fun. I will help you. We'll stand here and watch you and drink whiskey. If it goes wrong, we can come and help you.
Yeah, I couldn't shoot them. I couldn't shoot them from the top of that rock. It was too far away.
Oh yeah, let me give you that bow. Here it is. It's actually your own old one. Do you need arrows?
Oh, I have a little bit.
Okay.
Of arrows.
I also have a shield if you need it. My old one.
Shield I have.
But yeah, seeing that halberd reminds me of I was trying to research where the name Bille comes from and like what it means. And I didn't really come up with a like satisfying answer. But a fun thing I did find out that it may come from over in Britain or England over there on the islands we used to raid.
Yeah.
Where there was a term called Bille, which was the name for a guy who makes like a blacksmith that makes halberds.
Okay.
Of course, I don't know if there's any real relation to that. Probably not. But thought it was a fun little. That's totally blocked. But yeah, waiting for that recovery on the sword swing caused him to get his hit in, even though I was reacting. And that's what you want in a fight. You want the reaction. What to call it? Like when I react, the game should react, but I can't react because I'm in a sword swing. So when I do this, I want this to cancel the sword swing. I want the block to cancel the sword swing. That would make it worse. Just that little detail would make it so much more reactive.
The meat isn't important, the skin is not.
Okay. Oh wait, did you say the meat was important?
Yes, the meat is important, the skin is not.
Okay. I don't need that.
Oh, we got a bit
so
of
bad.
fog.
A bit of fuck?
Yep.
No fucking around.
Yeah, can't see shit.
I can see that Johnny's been smoking his pipe again. He's
Maybe
smoking.
you should just go back.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah, it could be.
There's some bubbling on the ways, but let's go back. I can go here. Any of you have a cape?
Yeah, I think we all
I
have.
have a cape. You know, you need to have a certain cape to survive in the snowscapes.
But I'm a tough guy. I'm just gonna flex against the cold. I'm cold. No. Just flex.
It's just in your mind.
Yeah. It's all in your mind, man. Yeah. Does look cool. A fog like that. That's a great mechanic. I love the weather, the environment, the day-night cycle. All that shit is totally on point. And it doesn't feel like repetitive like it does in some games. What was that game? What the fuck was that survival? What the fuck was it called? The Forest.
Oh, yeah,
also had cool like night-day cycles, but they were way too short. Luckily, you could change it with like I think some cheat codes or some shit, so you could make the day-night cycle a little longer. But yeah. And that's usually what it comes down to in games like that, because the Forest, super great game, just like this. Just needs a few tweaks. Just turn a little knob here and there, and mwah. The noise, the sound design in this game is totally on point too. You can hear in advance when there's enemies incoming, if you know what to look for. Oh shit.
Really?
I was blocking. Okay,
yeah,
I wasn't looking at the stamina bar though, but yeah. I was fucking blocking the whole time. Cause yeah, again, Vermintide, you know, if you're not doing anything, block. If you're standing still, block. If you're typing something, helping someone, picking some, block. Always block. So it's just a natural, what's it called, what's the word I'm looking for? Muscle memory to block. Always block, block, block. I remember we were celebrating back when Vermintide made an update to their game, so that if you click escape or type in the chat, it auto blocks for you.
Yeah, I remember that as well.
And that was just like, oh, such a big thing. Because, yeah, otherwise you just die. But yeah,
I don't know where he did.
I'm gonna
He
fucking
ran away.
grab this armor.
There's a skeleton guarding the exit. Can't get out.
I'm coming to kill it without any pains.
Yeah, that's the problem with no. I could kill it with my fists, no problem, but because I don't have armor, I can't take any hits.
Oh, I have a bow. No, I don't have any arrows. Maybe there's a weapon over in the pudding take. There's my old shank. Oh wait, I wanted to try that shank. The good one. Let me try that now. Can you dual wield these? No. But I have a shank for you if you want it. Just put it back in the put and take when you're done.
Weapon is not really a problem, it's armor. Because I can't take any hits without armor. But I think that the skeleton wandered off. Now there's goblins down there.
That looked a little weird, but yeah. What? What the fuck just... we need to restart the server. And then I think I'm gonna... see if I can put one of those timers on it. It's so fast, this shank. I should get back to shanking. Seems like it's more my like my fighting style. Where am I looking? There.
Oh my fucking god, I forgot these bastards.
Parry bonus.
Yeah, meant to say when you're talking about raiding, found this, or I've been watching this, another anime that's about the Danish Vikings.
Ah, nice. An anime?
Yes.
Huh.
It's kind of.
That sounds cool.
What killed you?
I have no idea. I was picking up my oh, that it was probably that tar.
You know what? I'm gonna come get you. Then we're gonna run together.
Oh.
If I survive this.
I died to the tar.
Why does he have... Always because he hit me with the torch, that fucking asshole. Okay, so if I block it, that doesn't matter. I just need to not get hit. How do I roll? I need to block right, and then... the blocking, I would tweak that too. No, not the blocking, the dodging. It's stupid that you need to press, what is it, 3 buttons to execute? That's crazy.
Do you mean 3 buttons?
Directional, block, and then space. That's 3 buttons you need to hold down to execute it.
Why do you need space?
Isn't that the one that like does it?
No, you just need one button to parry. Of course.
No, not parry. Dodge, barrel roll.
Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that's.
That's one button too much.
Well, if you parry, then you only need to keep parrying, and then you can dodge as well. It turns the parry into a roll.
Parry, directional, and space to execute. 3 buttons.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
and then true. I like the Vermintide version better, where default is 1 directional key, and then plus space. That means dodge. you don't have to. Why do I have to parry to dodge? That, from a martial arts standpoint, that doesn't even make any sense. So you can only dodge if you're holding up. Like, what? If I move to the side, I move to the side. So, but I like it in Vermintide because the default way of doing it is actually not the best way of doing it. The best way of doing it is like Nemesis did, where you can, because you can put the dodge button on a button, whichever button you want. So if you are a guy like Nemesis who plays with, he's like ambidextrous with his mouse and keyboard. So when he plays Vermintide, he's using the keypad. And then he just has a button, a dodge button, a designated dodge button. And I think it's cool that you can just set it up just like you want. But 3 buttons to dodge, that's a little much. It kind of takes away from that tightness of the, combat. It's, again, that's, I know I keep talking about Vermintide, but that's because I used to do Kyokushinkai karate, and when I play Vermintide, that feels like that. Where if you know what you're doing, if you're blocking at the right time, punching at the right time, dodging at the right time, just like a boxing match is an easy example, because there's no legs involved. but it feels like that. It feels like a martial arts chess game, and most.
Again? God damn these fucking mosquitoes.
I'll distract them. Just run. Just run.
And now I'm next to the tar pit again.
But yeah, it feels like it gives you that martial arts feeling where all the unnecessary shit is cut. Oh shit. It fucked me in the back.
Yeah, they do that. Unfortunately.
There's a I could do a whole talk on Vermintide versus Darktide, because that's a whole other story. Because the main difference, what I'm getting at, just to like put it to rest, is that in Darktide they added sprinting. And that's another thing, like dodging. It's kind of like in that area. And that worked extremely well. And I think there was just like the stamina here. I think there is a stamina bar in Darktide for the sprinting, right? You can't keep doing it.
Yeah, it's for running and sprinting. You have that stamina bar, but it's you don't need it for combat. That's why it works. It
works really well, as far as I remember, in Darktide, where there's a stamina for that specific thing, so you don't waste it when you block, and it's for sprinting and jumping, I think, something like that. I don't even remember if there's jumping in Darktide. Alex?
Yes, there is.
Is there jumping? Yeah, because there's not jumping in Vermintide. And that doesn't really have to be, but it would be nice. I think that addition of jumping and sprinting in Darktide was a really good idea. Because again, it just amplifies the... what can you call it? You might fight differently than I fight. And it kind of opens up to that. You may like a certain weapon, I might like... In Darktide, I'm very much a Kruber main, like heavy weapon, focus on helping the team, like I'm more of a support character, tank/support character. And I can really, what the fuck am I trying to say? it comes down to martial arts for me, I think. I want that combat feeling. If I'm fighting you, and let's say I am a karate guy and you are like from a different school of martial arts, you know, like this MMA shit we're seeing everywhere, that is fucking amazing. Let's say you were a wrestler and I was a karate guy. That is a super interesting two different dynamics, two different schools to put up against each other. And of course, if you knew like wrestling and boxing, and I only knew karate, you would probably take me down, because if I'm on the floor, I'm fucked. Because karate is an attack sport. At least Kyokushinkai is. It's meant to... I'm gonna go in, 1, 2, 3, and then I have paralyzed you. It's like... it's built around hitting first. You know? It's not like judo or these other more defensive schools. So the best thing for you judo exerciser or wrestler is for me to attack first and then grapple me. That's like my worst enemy in a way. And I love it when when games give people that feeling of being back in the dojo. Because all it comes down to in the end, of course, there's raw power, there's how much you train, muscle memory, all these things. But in the end, it comes down to how good are you at the chess game.
Yeah.
And that is why you train that punch for 1,000, 10,000 times. So that when you're in a fight, you don't have to think about it, your body just reacts. And it's the same thing in gaming.
Yeah, definitely. Or at least with like reaction-based gaming.
Yeah, it's always a little different how they nail it. Because I like the combat in this game. It just needs a few little tweaks. It's not really something I would call a problem. It's not on that level at all. Because this game is so well made that if you don't want to die all the time, just fucking, you can play it safe. Personally, you know, my character, I have no business being in this castle at all. You know what I mean? This castle is higher level than I am, and I'm playing around with other players that are way higher level than me. So yeah, yeah, I love that about this game. It even has incorporated in its like physiology of the game to make different bases. Like making this town and the old town, you could look at that as progression, you know? Are you tough enough to come to the castle?
Yeah.
I definitely know I'm not tough enough to actually live here. I should stay home at the wood town and you know, hone my smithing and my what's it called, mining stuff and building stuff, and that's what I really should be doing right now. But because we have a cool guy like BlackJesus on the team, you know, yeah, we can kind of cheat a little bit, but we're getting punished for it. And that is, yeah, that's the way it should be. That's perfect. But if I was developing this game, I would go and play Vermintide and Darktide. No, let me rephrase that. The team that are responsible for the combat in this game needs to play Vermintide. And then you need to go to... What the fuck is his name? Royale with Cheese on Steam. Great guy. I think he's from Japan or some shit. Great fucking guide. Great guy. He made the greatest guides for Vermintide. And when you get into the breakpoint calculator and you actually read what this guy is saying, you're gonna understand combat in games and in the real world martial arts on a whole different perspective. It all comes together, and this game is so close. It just needs a few tweaks. And you're probably also sick of hearing me talking about how I want a world like this, but Vermintide.
Mm-hmm.
If they could combine all the crafting and the base building shit from this game with the combat from Vermintide and the co-op.
The biggest problem is that the Vermintide combat system is, you know, like it's more skill based than Valheim, so you can like. It kind of bypasses the skills. It would need some...
I actually don't agree with that, because there's difficulty levels. You can play it on a low level. You can just pick recruit or veteran, you know. So I actually don't agree with that. And what I want in this game is bringing that high skill level to the combat.
Yeah, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. I would like that as well, but I just mean that they would have to rethink the skill system a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now it's what I mean basically is that, for example, in Vermintide, when you have a shield, you don't have a parry skill. You just parry stuff. And in this, the parrying skill heavily influences how much damage you can actually block.
But that's not true. That's not true. In Vermintide, it's dependent on the weapon. So all of that is tied to the weapons.
But yeah, I'm talking about skills, not weapons. These both have a dependency on the weapons as well, but because the Vermintide has no skills in the same way as
you don't get better at shield blocking in Vermintide. Yeah. That's true. That is very true.
And in
they've just chosen to put all that on the weapons. There's no there's a level. It's more about damage. I think it's the only thing that really gets higher, right? Or is it just the power level? Maybe it is just but the power level is tied to the damage, isn't it? I might be remembering that wrong. If I have one of the legendary shields in Vermintide, it has a greater power level, which influences my damage output, right?
Yeah, my damage, but
no,
actually,
shield is a bad example, but yeah.
Yeah, because the shield, it only, I think the only thing that it gets affected is the stamina, which kind of, it says how many times you can block, but you can, when you block with a shield, then you block everything. And that's different in here, because you only block partially.
No, yeah, but yeah. But it is like that in Vermintide 2, it's just tied to the weapon and not the character, because if you put block reduction on your weapon in Vermintide, it blocks better, / it costs less stamina. And that's why I am currently, or yeah, for the last couple of years, I've been running a block cost reduction build, basically. I value being able to block attacks more than damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the philosophy about that is, of course, I know you're gonna think I'm stupid, but because most people want damage, but the point is, if I'm alive, I can keep doing damage. And that's
Yeah,
why I play group up, because I'm the guy, I'm usually the last guy to die, and I'm usually the one keeping the team, you know. I'm the only one that can give you guys HP. So it's important for me to stay alive. It's more important for me to stay alive than damage. But here it's tied to the character on, let's just bring it up here, this menu, the skills menu.
Fuck.
And again, the one system is not necessarily better than the other. And if you would...
that was never the point.
And
I was just saying that,
yeah, I'm just like speaking out loud. I'm trying to like understand what I'm actually trying to say, because let's say you had the weapon system from Vermintide combined with this.
No.
I actually think sometimes in Vermintide I kind of miss that personal progression a little bit.
this was not a good time.
In the castle.
What's happening?
I think they are flying.
Are the enemies coming inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're attacking the. I'm going to run away through the.
What do they look like?
It just says they sought you out. I haven't seen any enemies yet.
I'm not sure what that is. I'm afraid those are eagles.
I'll come and distract them.
I think I see. Yeah, there's some flying shit up here. They're sitting on the walls. They look like big bugs.
Those are seagulls. We need the meat from them, and they are.
Well, I just died, so I have no weapons to do anything with. So
Where did they go?
there's one right there on the right there.
There's a bow in the chest, but no arrows.
The search is over. Okay.
Search?
Means the event ended.
Oh, like, what the fuck was it called back in the old base? Yeah, when the animals get wild or some shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Oof, a lot of metal there.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, who has the head from our last fight?
I think I do. What the fuck? Oh, it was Mosquito that came out of nowhere. We really need to restart the server. But yeah, I'll get it for you because I think it's in my personal chest.
We need to get it in the circle. And we need to take this with us.
Yeah, I have it here.
That we need to do. Or we can go to the circle all of us when you got your stuff.
What do we need to do?
Go to the circle with with all the hits where we start.
Ah. Oh, all the way. Yeah. I know what you mean. The Stonehenge, all the way back in the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, we should probably go get our fucking gear. But yeah, do you want the hit? I can give it to you. But I also kind of want to show it to Arch-Stalker because it looks fun. It's so big. It's like stupidly large.
Need you to get your gear and then we go to the... And then we can get Arch.
Yeah,
Let's see, I died a couple of times, so yeah, I have a lot of dead markers here. Let's see. Let's roll that one. So I think this is... Well, I had 3 tombstones. Forget to remove them. I think this is where I died last, but yeah, that's probably... It might be empty, I don't know. Ah, that's just some junk. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so how do I fucking... How do you ping? I forget how.
The wheel and the mouse.
I was around there, I think. I accidentally removed the
Where
dead.
there's a mosquito. Got it.
And yeah, sneaking should not take stamina either. That's fucking stupid.
yeah, that's utterly idiotic.
It kind of completely defeats the purpose, because you're trying to sneak up on a little pig, and then you run out of stamina. It's like, hey, here I am. That's not how.
Beware, Panther. There are a lot of goblins right there.
Try to go around.
Oh my fucking god, what a blunder. Oh fucking god. Hate this so much.
Oh fuck! I think I ran past it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I already grabbed it.
There's angry locks.
Yeah, I can see it out in. I can see it in
running out of stamina, so if anyone can help, that would be awesome.
I have a club and 25 HP. I don't know.
Okay, then that's a no then.
Can't really do anything. I think the best strategy is probably just going. Oh fuck! Straight for my gear. Fucking stamina. If you're forced to run this much, you gotta give us some more stamina, man. This is insane. Let's see how long I can keep it hold in. Just gonna try to count next time.
Oh, there's a 1-star furling up there.
Okay, 1, 2,
Oh, there.
3, 4,
Yeah, they are there. Exactly.
5 seconds of sprinting. That's not enough. At least 7 or 10. It's the minimum. What's that?
Oh, god.
What the fuck was that? Okay. No, wait, what? This is my... This pickup should be automated.
Oh, I was saved by skeletons.
That's not a bad thing.
No, no, it's not.
What's my fucking sword? My bow. You know what? Let's try that. The time it takes to do that is... I would have died 4 times in a fight there. I have to run back 4 times. Okay, which direction am I actually going here? Oh, fuck! Jesus. Yeah. Can you see... have you time to look at the map?
No, no, I can.
Okay, I'm going north. Yeah, just north, actually. Oh, fuck you. I thought I had my shield. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck, I hope it's not. Oh, shit! Ah, and then I'm out of stamina. Gotta walk for a while, guys. And then I died. This is what I mean. This gameplay loop is not fun. It's just... It's like... what do you call it? Just keep putting band-aids on the same wound, but yeah. You're not allowing it to breathe, so it's never gonna heal.
Mm. And not so that it's not enough to make all this frustrating game loop. You, on top of it, you also lose your skills, and that's something that
That's actually very strange, yeah.
I really hate that. I fucking hate games that punish your skill progression from dying.
I gotta agree heavily on that. You should never lose XP. Even in D&D, you can lose, what are they called? Stat points, what are they called? Ability points. But it's only if you're up against like a beholder, someone who knows like level terrain, super high level spells that are very rare. Even they know that you can't take away progress from the player, because it's just a bad feeling.
And in this game it's particularly nasty because the amount of skill points you lose, you need, I mean, a ridiculous amount of fighting to get it even back.
Yeah.
So if you like, we're talking about more than a single night of gaming. There's like if you die more than once in an evening gaming session, you will never get those points back on that same evening. It's not just not possible, because it calculates the amount of hits you make. So it's just not happening. Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
That's interesting. That's probably something that should look at too.
There is actually an option you can check on the server. You can set like you can't remove the skill loss completely, but you can the reduce amount you lose.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like instead of losing like 5 points, you lose 1 or something like that. So it's significantly lowers it.
Let me actually try to find that. So let me see if I can put it on the screen for you guys. Internet.
Die, you furry bastard.
There was some. Something about mods. Yeah. Oh yeah. What did you call it again?
I don't remember the name, but it's in the server when you
The
go.
skill loss when you die. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, modifiers. Death penalty modifier. That sounds.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But it just says normal, easy, hard, hardcore, very easy, casual. It doesn't say what it changes.
No, yeah, it doesn't say, but I read it from somewhere that it.
Yeah, we gotta look that up.
Yeah.
Okay, I got something here. Player oh, it also interferes with what? The damage? What?
No, it shouldn't. There should be a setting just for the death penalty and nothing else.
Okay, that's the comments. Okay, I think I got something here. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. Can we make this? Oh wait, this is not a normal keyboard. It's a cheap Timo keyboard, so I don't have I can't zoom and stuff like that. Here we go. Death penalty. Skill loss. That's what we're looking for.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, so it's on normal now. So it's 5% skill loss.
Yes, that sounds about right.
So let's say I have 20. I had 22 when we were done last night in bows, and every time I die, that's a
That
5.
if you have the first 10 minutes after you died the first time, you have.
Yeah, when you have those skulls up there, then you don't lose anything.
What?
That's true.
I don't understand anything of what you just said. That's all new to me.
Yeah, okay. When you
Skulls?
die, you get when you die, you get a skull symbol up on the right. And as long as that skull symbol is there, you don't lose anything when you die. That's like a bit of a fail-safe that if you die continuously, then you don't lose a ridiculous amount of points.
like in old games when your character's blinking after you lost a life.
Exactly
you have like
that.
a invulnerability period or some shit. Which I think is a
bit like
great
that.
mechanic.
Yes, that part is true. but it's still when because the problem is that the higher you get on the level, the more experience you need to raise it up, and then the death penalty keeps getting worse and worse when your skill gets higher, so they like multiply each other.
Yeah, it's just like let's take my character for example. I had 22 when we left last night. If that was 45, my penalty is greater.
Yeah, exactly.
And I get that in the same way that it's harder to earn XP in like D&D, but it just feels like it's made to punish you for taking chances. Which of course I think should be focused more in Back to Vermintide on the combat. If you take chances, you should get punished.
Yeah.
Damage wise. That's my if I'm up against someone and you throw a punch and I think that's my time to go in with my combo and you were actually just executing a combo and then I get punished for like attacking you at the wrong time, that shouldn't affect my... That's like saying I get brain damage. What? No, I made a mistake. I want the punish to be swift right away. I fucked up. You hit me in the face. That hurts. But it doesn't necessarily damage my brain.
Yeah.
But we have some options here, and let's see. If we were to turn it down on easy mode, you still drop all items, and skills are reduced by 2.5% instead of 5%.
I think there's one. I think there's one that you still drop your stuff, but the penalty is a bit lower.
Yeah.
Might mean something in the line of 1% or maybe something like that.
You're completely right.
Yeah. If you go all the way to the down, then you don't even drop your items. But that's a bit too much, I think.
Yeah.
Although it would skip this trying to get your stuff back without dying. That it would remove that part, of course. But I can kind of live with that.
Yeah.
Even though it's annoying at times.
Yeah, you're totally right. There's one. The lowest one is called casual, and it says here that you don't drop your equipped items, but only your inventory items, so to speak. And then it's 1%. And then there's one above. Oh, wait a minute. Fuck! Someone is attacking me, I think. You motherfucker! But yeah, let me just get back to that internet screen here. But yeah, then we have... Oh, and then I need to see it too. Then there's one above that. There's like normal, that's what we're on right now. Then there's easy mode, where the penalty is dropped to, instead of 5, is 2.5. Then there's very easy, where you still drop all your gear, but it's only 1%. Just like you said, you're totally right on all your numbers there. We should probably try to drop it to very easy. So you still drop everything, that's fine, that's part of the game, that's how it's meant to be played. But you only get a 1% skill loss, because that skill loss is just unfair.
Yeah.
And there's also, the fun, let's call it the fun factor. We are here to have fun and play with our friends.
Yes.
If you go to like the hard option or the hardcore option, on the hardcore option you destroy all your equipped items, you destroy your entire inventory, and you lose all your skill progress, 100%.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, no.
And technically, that's kind of a soft hardcore. Because you can still come back. In normally hardcore means you're fucking dead.
Yes.
You gotta start all over. New world, new server, new character.
Yep.
God damn. But I actually really like these these different levels.
Yeah, but the options are always
Yeah,
nice.
yeah.
There's a lot of different people out there, but I just don't like the idea that I die once and then I have to play like 5 evenings to get it back what I lost.
That is the... I hate to say it, but that is the noob developer think.
Yeah.
You just haven't played enough games to know why this is a bad idea. Never take away progress. Never. Ever. You can punish us in so many other ways, but never take away progress. It feels bad.
Yep.
And
Okay, good stuff.
he's so angry. He's trying to punch me and shit. I'm just standing like I'm trying to flex. Do you see my abs and shit? You see, actually realize how sexy I am right now, and he's just trying to attack me. Fucking motherfucker. Luckily he's not that good at fighting.
Yeah.
But I can do this. Friendly fire enabled. Can I block actually? Yeah, I can. Okay. God damn, my skills are improving. Probably because they're so low. Every time I punch, I level up. Maybe it's because it's high level.
Yeah, there was actually
no cheating.
There was actually a hint somewhere that if you want to like maximize your farming your shield and weapon skills, then you like enable PvP and then you take a friend and then the shield.
Hang on. Just try to punch me now without blocking. I'm not taking damage.
No, I can't get it on. Try to take it off. You're off.
Oh, wait, what? So it's like individual? What? Take damage from other.
Can you put your on now?
A friendly fire enabled, yeah.
Yeah, now Panzer has taken damage.
Now I take damage.
You cannot damage me. Nope.
But why? What? How are you not giving me damage right now?
Took it off.
You too? What?
It's like a personal. It's like a personal setting. It's not a server setting. It's like a personal setting.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to... So if I have friendly fire on... And you don't... You still can't damage me? This seems weird. Maybe I'm just getting drunk. I don't know. It just seems weird. It just seems weird to me. That
I
you
cannot take my off. Yeah.
Because I get if you don't have it on that you can't take them. What? It says here take damage from other players of friendly fire. Then you should be able to hit me no matter what.
Yeah,
But again, we do know that these menus are made by a fucking programmer. But when I read take damage from other players, parenthesis, friendly fire, it means that if no matter what, if BlackJesus is firing an arrow, doing a punch, and it hits me, I should take damage. That's what the text says. And that's what but yeah, I guess that's why programmers need graphical designers, and why graphic designers need programmers. But you need a graphic designer to make that fucking text, so it makes sense for normal people. Because that's not true. Take damage from other players. No. He can punch me 10 times in the face, and I'm not taking damage because his friendly fire is not on. I think a lot of these things I've been bitching about when we've been playing this game, which are minor things, all of them, comes down to the language. I know we've been talking a lot about this, Arch, when we started, like, not started, but yeah, when we met each other and we were playing a lot of Vermintide together. You know, because you can make some really insane builds in Vermintide. But the language of your skills, the language of what thing does, is extremely important. I just saw a video, I think it was yesterday. I have a guy that I like on YouTube called it's like he's called Strategy, but he spells it a little differently. It's like strat edgy. And he's an old dude like us, you know, with a wife and kids and shit like that. What the fuck was my point? I'm getting a little wasted. What the fuck was it? He has an example. He was started playing that. Fuck. I'll get back to it. I'm getting drunk. Let me just see if I can find it real quick. Yeah. Looks like we're seeing the same thing here. What the fuck was it? He had a point. What the fuck was it? I think it was this... He was talking about Diablo and Path of Exile. I'm losing it. I'm blanking out. But there was an important point in there. The fuck was it he was talking about? I fucking forget. But yeah, I'll probably remember in 5 minutes. You know how it is.
Yes.
And you'll realize when you get old, kids. You can't remember all the things. You can't keep all those topics flying up in the air. But that's fine. Let's see if I can find my fucking corpse. It's all the way down there. What the fuck were we just talking about?
I have no idea what started it all.
It's that thing when you have like 5 conversations going on at the same time. You kinda... And you're trying to, you know, add new shit into those conversations. But it has to do with the way it comes from the dying part. You know, the penalty of death and what the fuck was it? Should be do love that your tombstone just has that bright white. They made it as easily as humanly possible to find your tombstone
Yeah,
by
that
your
part
name
is nice.
shining really bright. Thumbs up for that. No, mosquitoes! Run away! But yeah, what in the end, what it comes down to, all of this knowledge and information. Fuck off, mosquitoes. And I died. Motherfuckers. What it comes down to is we should fucking make a game.
Hmm.
Or we should make the game.
Yeah.
The game that we want. And I have been working on the game for at least 10 years, where all of these little details from other games I play, games you try, games you see, game reviews you see, all this. I've been trying to collect, I guess you could say, make a collection of all my likes and dislikes in a way. You know, what works, what doesn't work, yada yada. Because if I had the energy and the money, I would fucking make that game. I have a Discord server right now, completely dedicated to developing that game. Where I
Arch? Come here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Over here. Those blue lights on this only is there at night and you can pick them up.
Ah, okay.
Those you need.
Why?
Oh, whispering light and
It is indeed.
But no. BlackJesus, were you ever on our Neverwinter server?
I wasn't.
But yeah, me and the Success Boys, my old clan and my old like crew, in Neverwinter, which is a D&D, I don't know if you played Neverwinter Nights, the game.
Very little.
Yeah. It was like the next step from Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale, and then Neverwinter came along. But the different thing is, I honestly don't remember if there was a tool set back in the old Baldur's Gate.
No, it was Neverwinter's. Like it was the first that.
I think that
introduced
yeah.
This, to do your own adventure world thingy.
But in Neverwinter Nights, they included the tool set that they used to create the world. So it's basically if I guess if you want to translate that into the modern world that we're living in today, it would be the same as if the guys who made Baldur's Gate 3 included in the installation of the Baldur's Gate 3 game the tool set that they made, the engine, so to speak, that they used to make the game. They just gave that to you for free and gave you the option to host your own world. So basically everything they used to make the game, they just gave to you and said, if you can make a world, You can just download a persistent world client, and then you can just run that world 24/7, and people can join it. And that started a whole new different like aspect to. Okay, let me just get through this real quick. Back in the days, all we wanted was to translate the pen and paper role-playing game to the screen. And Baldur's Gate 1, 2, Icewind Dale, or everything before that, like all the way back to Eye of the Beholder, Ravenloft, all that shit, was about trying to translate the pen and paper game, sitting together with some friends in a room, playing all night or maybe for a whole weekend, to a fucking video game, and making it available to multiplayer. And we made a whole world back then called Broken Bone. And it's basically making a game from scratch, building a world. You gotta decide what the NPC says. You gotta include the whole crafting systems, all the things we see in this game was included in that game. You just had to be a little creative, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And when you're building a world from the scratch, you learn a lot about how these games are made and how you, in general, build a world. And I would love to make... my game is called The Cultist. That's like the best like project title I could come up with. But I want to incorporate all the things that I've learned from playing games, making games, having a career as a graphic designer, as a fucking death metal vocalist. All these things into a game, and I've always, you know, like so many others, had a deep interest for the unknown, the occult, all these things, and I've researched it way more than any game I've ever... What the fuck am I trying to say? Well, I think the thing I want personally to include in a game is the occult aspect. But I want the combat in, I want all the things to be in there. If you look at a game like XCOM, the way rosters and having a personal army that you can completely customize down to the way they look and their name. And then everything from role-playing, basically. But you know how in... yeah, what do you call that? You know how if you want to sell something and you want it to be unique... incorporate the things you know. And when I've been playing every fucking Lovecraft related game I've ever seen, even the stupid shitty indie ones. And in all the games that deals with like extreme horror, extreme like religion, extreme occult shit, they never, even TV shows goes into this category. They don't even scratch the surface. And I know a lot about this shit because I've been fucking curious about it my whole life. I even have a tattoo right here. Let me show it off to the camera, if I can. and it's called. It says slaves shall serve. And if you look that up online, you're gonna find a book that's just one page called the Liber Oz, OZ. And it has to do with that. But it's a deep, occult... I don't want to say understanding, I want to say curiosity. We all know that there's things between heaven and hell that we don't understand. One of the best examples is that the visual spectrum, for example. Human beings can watch, if you have the visual spectrum, human beings, let me just make sure you can see my hands here, is like this. There's infrared, there's all these different levels of what we can observe that are limited to human beings. Just like when a dog is better at hearing and is better at sniffing out shit than human beings are, there's a whole occult. That's what I mean when I say occult. Things we do not yet understand completely. There's so many things out there we do not yet understand completely, and that's what I wanted to want to focus on if I was to make a game. I wanted to go deep down into that, but make it fun, not political or weird or mysterious. Just like this, you find an iron deposit. If you have a hack or a pick, whatever it's called, you can bash it, and then you get iron ore. You can take it home, build a stove, basically. Put that iron ore in and get pure, take away all the garbage, all the shit, and get pure iron out of it. That's basically what it comes down to. It's the same process. It's just, instead of iron, it's knowledge about things we do not yet know enough about to conclude something. And because I've been studying this shit for my whole life, I know a lot of shit about that. And I feel like that would be a great game. Something where you can actually delve into... Because you could also, like Deus Ex, you could add on conspiracies. Which is just another name for crazy theories. And a lot of the occult shit is just crazy theories. What if we did this and this? What would happen? You know what I mean? For me personally, that feels like a... I would love that game. I've been playing games my whole life. But the closest I probably came was Deus Ex. Where you can actually meet the aliens. the government, what's it called, the secret government programs. And then of course the main story of the game would be kind of like a movie. You have the first act, the second act, and the third act. And in all games, just like that last game, the official role-playing game, Call of Cthulhu, sponsored, called The Call of Cthulhu. Worst title ever, because it has nothing to do with The Call of Cthulhu, but it's named after the role-playing game, so that's why it's named like that. It teases you with these occult things, but it never dives into it. And that's what I wanted to do if I were to make a game, where that would be the... what do you call it? I guess you could say that would be more valuable to the game. That should always be prioritized. That's a word I'm looking for. The occult aspect should always be prioritized. So if you as a player have a funny, weird idea, you should be able to, just like BlackJesus is cooking some weird food over there, if he decides, you know how in cool crafting systems, if you combined weird shit you would never have thought about combining, all of us, I think actually the older Elder Scrolls had something like this, where if you just combine weird shit fucking happens. And I miss that occult feeling where I'm encouraged to play around with the game mechanics, and then there's a payoff. And that's why I've been focusing a lot on the crafting. If I were able to make a game with crafting, I want it to be super creative. You should be able to combine everything with everything and have weird results. Shit like that. But it has to be like a side quest. There should be like a defined, you should be able to just play the game from point A to point B and get like a story experience. But then you should also be able to play around with the mechanics. If I just put one of those weird stingers from those mosquitoes, a sword, and a cape, and some potatoes in that bowl over there, who fucking knows what would happen?
Yeah.
Maybe that's the recipe for the best item in the game. You know what I mean? But no one would ever fucking tell you that. You just have to experiment. And you can even add some AI on that part to make it even more dynamic. What if I added 5 mosquito stingers to the same recipe? You know what I mean? Like, add some dynamic, some unknown shit. Something you would never figure out on a regular playthrough. Yeah. Not only does it give it replay value when you see someone on YouTube who figured out that if you put 5 stingers in, it fucking amplifies the damage by 5, and you can see in the dark, and you get predator vision, and you know what I mean? Just add fucking shit in there. Just make it dynamic. Make it fun to play around with. But I hope I make $1 million, so you get a sexy sugar daddy that pays me 100 grand every month. Because then I would fucking do it, man. And that's why I keep writing that shit down. I'm a lists guy, so if I get a good idea, I learned early in my life, you gotta write that shit down.
That's true.
If you get a good idea, write it down, because a year later, you don't even remember having the thought. Of course, brains work differently, but that's the way it is for me, man. I'm just flooded with ideas. I get fucking flooded. Oh, are you making bread over there?
That too.
He's fucking making bread over in that oven.
Yeah.
And pies.
But no, I would love to make a game eventually.
Yeah, that would be cool.
But I think, I don't know, because there's so many different ways of going about it. Of course, I could just start and make it myself, but then I would have to dedicate my life to doing it. You know how it is. If you know a little bit about game design, you know how long it takes. It's just like art. Someone designed this oven over here. Someone actually sat down and made the bricks, made the way, the animation for how the iron doors open, how the fire's down there. Someone spent like at least a full day of work making this thing, that 99% of all people in the world are just gonna run past and not even recognize it's there. It's just an oven thing. And that's why things like Unreal Engine is really good, because they're starting to realize what people like us realized 10 years ago. You gotta make it easier for people to make the games. So an oven like that there should be just a default skin for ovens. And this could just be called Middle Age Viking Old Oven something. Old oven, a new oven, a future oven. And then you can add your own texture. But you don't have to fucking 3D design the whole thing from scratch. And that's why we're also seeing a lot of these new indie games pop up and be super popular. Because guys like the guys behind the Unreal Engine are actually starting slowly to focus on, not only is our engine really good, but what if we made tools for the developers to make the working progress easier? Because that's exactly how I would make my game. I would care about the visuals later. You gotta get all the mechanics down. You gotta have the, like in this game, there's a lot, very heavily crafting built game. The crafting in the game I'm talking about would be way simpler. But the main difference would be that you could combine. I want a crafting system that's extremely simple. It should be just as simple as the gun modification in Fallout 3. New Vegas. Where for the first time in Fallout, we could customize our guns. We could pick which ammunition we're using. That level of simplicity. But if you had a boss fight or fight against some creature that dropped an item that was interesting, let's say you fought those goblins outside, and they dropped a weird cross, like a Christian cross or something, then you should be able, the point of my crafting system would be, you should be able to combine that cross you just found with anything in your inventory.
Yeah.
You can choose to put it on your gun, and then maybe that would give your bullets holy damage or something like that. But you could also choose to put it on your underpants, and then maybe that would give you resistance to charm, because someone's trying to get into your pants. But then if you charm someone, it gives a huge bonus to something else. You know what I mean? Every item should be able to be combined with any other item in the game that is in your inventory. That's the crafting system I want. But I don't want to make it complicated, because complicated, if it's too complicated is not the right word. If there's too much busy work in the crafting system, that's why one of the reasons why I'm very hard on this crafting system, because I love this crafting system, but there is some it's actually hard to criticize, because this is probably the best version I've seen so far. But there's still room for betterment, you know, there's still room for improvement. And for my game, this crafting system would not work at all. But this game, Valheim, is a very crafting system based game. So it makes more sense here. I want honestly, the game I want to make is technically a detective game. where you go around, you find clues, and you solve cases. Just like when you get a quest in any game, but it's not a quest and a quest marker. Run over here, talk to that guy. Run over here, steal that item, and then return to... Fuck that. I want it to be like an investigation. You're finding clues, you're finding shit, but you're always finding stuff that makes you better at doing that stuff. So if you choose to combine the right things, you can totally, you know, there's not one character that would be the same. Every experience would be would be based on your actions. I've spent like, I don't know, 100 hours on making... look at it like a script. A script of the family relations of the characters in the world. If you play a game and you find out that the serial killer in town was that hot chick's dad, then the next time you play the game, I want the serial killer to be that drunken guy who likes to fish on Saturdays dog. You know what I mean? I want it to be that dynamic. So basically what it is if you look at... let's pull Alfred Hitchcock in here. I want a Hitchcock experience. You know how you feel when you're watching a Hitchcock movie for the first time? That's what I want. Your mind is going in so many directions, and then all of a sudden, like Act 2, Act 3, you're starting to put together the pieces. Are you still out there trying to get your shit back?
Oh no, I need to do that.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
I ran into a 2-star goblin and he just threw a spear and I exploded.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna wait for you here by the... Oh, fuck! Mosquito came in through the castle. Can we get some of those double doors, please? BlackJesus, can you please help us out? Motherfucker.
There's a dead person on the stairwell.
That's the guy that took me out. Okay, let me just get a sausage or something.
That's the...
But no, I get so many ideas and I'm not even scratching the surface here. But I think at least you guys know what I'm thinking about, you know. If you were to sit down and think, okay, what is the game that I want to play? What is the ultimate game for me? Because you know how it is with these games, it's something that's been lost to greed and corporate think. More game developing companies should think, what do I want to play? And then make that.
Oh, he's here.
Because if you really want to play that game, there's probably some other people in the world that also want to play that game. Let me just see where the fuck I'm even going. I think we need to go down here.
Already. He only has probably like 1 hit point left.
But you're both down there, right?
Oh, yeah. He hit BlackJesus and he lost like 95% of his hit points. There we go, nice.
I'm coming up behind you guys.
Yeah, now I forgot my gear. I not need to get it back. There we go. All is well in the kingdom.
And you need to make Valheim, guys. You need to make my marker bigger. There's so many times where you can't even see your own marker. Just make the arrow bigger. The little triangle.
Mm.
Ooh, that's another stone ripe for a wizard tower over there on the left.
Oh yeah, there's several lying around.
You know what my plan is with the... Oh shit, we got goblins. Oh my god, I was
Where
so
you
close.
Are. Oh no, there's a fucking desk.
Where the fuck did it go? My stone was... Wasn't it over here?
Oh no,
I got some mosquitoes and goblins over here.
And then there's tar as well.
There it is. Let's grab this. What? Take all. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, this is not okay. But yeah, I need to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Need more health.
Yes.
What up? What's up? Are you still alive? Nope.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
All right. need to get down there.
Kind of amazing how often it happens that you open your inventory to throw out some stuff because you're carrying too much, and that is exactly the second when someone attacks you.
Very true.
And it makes no difference even if you're trying to look around that there's no one there, but someone just suddenly appears when your inventory is open.
Then they will sneak attack you.
Yes.
Yeah, and the worst problem I have in Kingdom Come Deliverance, you're never gonna get what that is.
No.
That my dog walks in front of me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like comparing getting killed whenever you walked out the door with I ran out of toilet paper, some shit like that, you know? It's not even comparable. Oh, and then I finally escaped, and then there's a mosquito and a fucking big
Where are you?
yeah, I don't know, man. I just died. I'm like on the fourth attempt to get back to my third tombstone, so that's like 7 deaths. I don't know. I'm just running back, dying, running back, dying. I'm just trying to get some gear, but yeah. But yeah, let's say we were to create a game. There is so many fucking aspects to think about, because one of the most like important things is what are the base mechanics gonna be? You know, how would you? If you first, I think a good story is probably number one. If you don't have that, you have nothing. And which gameplay mechanic, if you had to come with an example of an already existing game, which game type would best what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, which game type would the best one to project that? Yeah, I can't find the right word. I have some issues with my fucking head after that shit went through earlier in my life.
Nice.
No, it's not nice.
No.
I know you're talking about something else. I'm just fucking with you. Well, the funny thing that yeah, something happened to me, and I ended up where it feels like if you have a what's it called in English? Like the dictionary on your phone, the I don't need that. Like the words that your phone knows how to write. It's like imagine that your brain has a dictionary that is your vocabulary. All the words that you know. And then something happened and it just takes out some of those words. That's how it feels, because I'm sitting talking to you and I'm in the middle of a sentence, and then I'm gonna say word number 8 and I just can't remember what that word is called.
Yeah.
Pick your stuff up.
I don't need this. This is just junk.
The next.
But yeah, I should probably pick it up anyways, just to make it fucking... No, I can't pick it up. I can throw away something... just to make it fucking disappear at least. What? I thought it would disappear. What? What the fuck is all my... What the fuck? Oh, I did the wrong inventory thing again. Okay. I don't know. This game needs some tweaks. It's not very intuitive when it comes to that. I've done that many times, where I thought I had all the things, but then I actually just left all the things. I want my inventory to be the first thing that pops up. Always. Never,
yeah.
don't fuck with... Especially if it's a game where you have to work quickly and you like have to be intuitive. Just like Vermintide, if you click that button, it does that thing. If you click that button, it does that thing. There's nothing I hate more in games. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Red Dead Redemption is a bad sinner on this. Where the same buttons has many different... it's happening again. What's called? Many different... It does many different things, but it's the same button, and now I'm too fat to even walk. Okay, we're good. But yeah, if I click F, it should always do the same thing. If I click G, it should always do the same thing. Oh shit.
Yeah, you mean that. No, I get it.
It's very annoying. And the problem is not even that it's annoying. The gameplay, which is the most important thing in the whole world, it forces you to look down at your keyboard, and it forces you to move your hand on the keyboard. Which are the biggest sins in the gaming world. Don't ever force me to look down. That's why QuickTime events don't work. Because it forces you to look at the screen, look down on the keyboard, or look down at the controller. And so every time you're taking my vision away from the screen, you have failed. There are some instances, I know, where that has to do with skill. And it's like like in Vermintide. Again, back to good old Vermintide. If you have that combat incorporated into your muscle memory, you never have to look down. It's never gonna be like, if you block while you pick something up, all of a sudden that means you're healing your friend. No, I just want to pick up the thing. The E key should never change functionality depending on what I'm doing. Then make that another key or fucking remove it. You know what I mean? I think there's like two, it kind of comes down to two schools. Because when I look at it, it's like there's the console school and the PC school, mouse and keyboard. And the people who are really, really good at controllers, and the people who are really, really good at mouse and keyboard, are the people who don't have to look down when they're pressing shit. Let me see, what is an example? I keep doing it in Kingdom Come Deliverance. What is it? It's it's kind of like, in most, it's very obvious that Kingdom Come Deliverance, just like Dark Souls, that's probably a good example. those games have been developed for controllers. And then they've been the ones who've been in charge of converting the controls for the controller to the mouse and keyboard. They have no idea what they're doing. One of the things I hate the most is when pressing a key is one thing and holding down that same key is a entirely different thing. So pressing E, for example, could be healing you, but holding down E could be choking you to death. And sometimes when you're in the middle of a fight, I want to heal someone and I want to choke someone, but I also have to look to my left to check if someone's trying to creep up on me from the back. And then I'm just holding down the E key to make sure I'm healing you. But then I'm actually choking you out. You know what I mean? It's like each key should have a specific function. I hate this Macintosh, iPhone. Everything is better if you don't think and you don't have any options. We only want one button. I fucking hate that way of thinking. Because just like martial arts, you think you're striking, but you're actually making a choking because you held down the key for 0.0 seconds too long, and now you're no longer punching, you're actually engaging in a like a lockdown where you're choking out your opponent and you're locked down for 5 seconds doing that. But you didn't intend to do it. So the intention of the player should be number one. And the way to do that is not make the same key have different functions. I get why it sometimes works on console, on the controller, but I always hated it. I really don't like that.
Yeah.
For example, I always whistle 2 or 3 times before getting on my horse. Because the same button as mounting your horse is the whistle button.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm trying to get on my horse, but I'm like... And then he gets on the horse. It's like, no, just make the get on horse button be the get on horse button. And there's other times where that fucks you up too, because the stealth, the crouch, go into stealth mode is right next to the whistle button. So every time I go into stealth, because I always use different keyboards, I always accidentally click the "Hey, I'm over here" button. What the what the fuck? Who thought of that? Let's make the stealth button down where you don't understand what your fingers are doing and you're forced to look down on the keyboard. The C, X, and C buttons. Totally different mechanics that can completely fuck each other up. So when you're trying to be stealthy, let's put the "Hey, I'm over here" button right next to that one.
Yep.
So you're forced to look down and check the keyboard. Okay, I wanna press C, but I always accidentally press X. And then the bandits just come running like, "Hey, who's over there?" No, I'm trying to be stealthy. I was actually not trying to shout. What? Who fucking came up with that? There's a lot of mechanics that guess what a good example could be all those indie games that comes onto Steam where you know that there is a school, well, there's many schools, where you can learn how to make video games. And one of the classes in that school is how to put your game on Steam. And there's like 100 or maybe 500 of those games coming onto Steam every month because everyone who's in the how to make a game part of their education is putting a game on Steam. That game that's popular right now, Schedule 1, is a perfect example of that. That's probably a game he just went into the how do I make a game school. Then he learned how to make a game, and now he's making his own game. And it's, for the first time in his life, putting it on Steam. It's super simple, but in this case he had a good idea, so it actually, he ended up making a lot of money on it, which is super cool.
Yeah, definitely.
But sometimes it's just so obvious to see that these guys have no idea what they're doing. They're just doing the class. Because back in my day, it's kind of the same, but a little different. If you took a class on how to make a website, that could be a 4-year study, it could be a 2-year, 1-year, different schools. But back then, the funny thing is, they never told us how to actually put a website online. They only taught us how to make it.
Make it. That's kind of funny.
It's super funny. And when you like realize that a lot of education works like that, kind of like how we don't teach our kids to do taxes in, you know, what's it called, public school. Why the fuck don't you teach the kids that? I've just been doing my taxes these last couple of days, and yeah, I'm not done yet because I called them 13 times today, and then I gave up. But they're just not picking up, which is another tactic. Just have one guy picking up the phones, and you're never gonna have any complaints because nobody can fucking get through. What was the point I was trying to make?
Be right back.
Okay.
But it's kind of like driving. I guess that's a good example. If you get your driver's license, you don't know shit.
Yeah.
The way you learn to drive is being on the fucking road, you know, doing it in practice. That's where you get because you need
experience, but of course you learn the basics so that you know what to. You have the idea at least what you're doing and when, but yeah, to get the actual experience, then you need. You need to drive, basically.
Exactly. You need hours behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, time behind.
I'm actually a prime example because I can't react quickly. I've never been able to do that properly, and with cars it means that. If I'm driving in a brand new place where I have never been, and I don't like know the turns and the signs from memory, then I quite honestly suck at driving because I use all my faculties to trying to spot where I am, where should I turn, what signs there are around me, and are the cars coming, and it's just too much input for me and I can't follow it all. I'm actually quite surprised that I have only one traffic accident in my history for all this time. I would have expected there to be much more when I think back on my driving skills. Well, because of
That's
this.
fucking interesting, man.
Yeah.
Because we are all fucking different, and we all. It goes back to the character sheet, you know.
Yeah.
All human beings should have a fucking character sheet, and of course it would change. What's called like what's called over time. Yeah. Well, that is fucking interesting. I love that. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for sharing that, man.
No problem.
No, because it like opens a door into a world that we need to be more aware of, you know, at least. I know that to people like you and me, this all makes a lot of sense, but to many people, it does not, because they're not fucking aware of, they haven't really... I'm trying to say this without sounding like a... like I'm just trying to... I'm not saying this is better than... We're all different, man. And when we're looking at like trying to tie it all back to the gaming industry, and what they've been doing the last 20 years is just simplifying, dumbing down, streamlining, and they end up with a product that nobody wants. And I know that all like real fucking artists... I'm just gonna stare into the camera for a while here, because you know who you are. And you know who the fucking... I'm an artist now!
Yes.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. You're all a bunch of fucking pussies. If you wanna be good at something, you gotta fucking put in the work, and it doesn't matter what it is. It's the same shit. You gotta fucking put in the work. You can't just say, I'm really, really good at this, and blah, 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 blah. You gotta fucking do the work.
And that's why the AI bros are so excited about, because it lets them skip that work.
I don't have to learn how shadows work.
Yeah.
I don't have to learn how perspective is different from one eye. I'm holding up one hand across one of my eyes right now. You know, like, there's 2D and then there's 3D. You gotta know the fucking difference, bitch. and that takes work, because you gotta look at the world with one eye and with two eyes and recognize that when you're trying to replicate that, there's a fucking difference. That fucking Shadiversity, oh my god, I wish I could get in a room with him. Just give me 20 minutes with that guy in a fucking room with a locked door. You know what I mean? And the funny thing is, there's so many levels and aspects to all of this, because I'm not saying that that anyone should do things this way or that way. We're all different, but there are some basic things that everyone who has excelled at anything know are true, and that is, you gotta put in the work, man. Because if you don't understand what you're doing down to the core, yeah, you're gonna get games like all the AAA games we had the last couple of years, where it's just no effort. We're just hiring random people who probably never made a game before, and we're expecting them to deliver a product that is very high level at an experience level that is extremely low.
Yeah.
It's kind of like if I hired my daughter to make the game that I've always dreamt of making, well knowing that she doesn't have the experience to do that. It's fucking stupid.
Yep.
I'm the reason why she's failing, why her game is failing. She needs to go out and learn the skills that she wants to learn. Of course, that whole learning skills thing kinda also comes into play. Because there are many people, like 99% of the fucking human population on Earth, that are just consumers. They would never
Yeah.
spend 2 years, 4 years learning a skill and trying to master that skill. And I know that I sometimes forget that because I am like that. That's like when I broke my back, and I should probably actually, I should take my medicine. But I've always been like, you know, hungry for knowledge. I want to learn new things, learn new skills. And when I broke my back, all I had time to focus on for I don't know, 5 years was what do you call that in English? Rehabilitation.
Yes.
Eating right, training right, movements, changing my life to make to be able to live with this new chronic pain, shit like that, which in itself is an education. I've talked with more than, I don't know, like 30 different physical therapists, trainers, ergonomic specialists on which chair I'm sitting in, all that shit. How my entire life is now built around living with pain. And because I've always been one of those knowledge hungry, I want to learn more. I think that process has probably been way easier for me because I just reach a point where it's like, okay, I gotta put my entire life on pause. I cannot play music, play guitar, sing death metal, and have a girlfriend and have a child and a family and a network of friends and all. I gotta sacrifice some of these things to focus on what's important right now, which was making I don't know. Yeah, I'm still working on it. That fact, actually, like living without. Yeah, but what can you say? Pain is now unescapable fact of my life. So, like, I used to work out and do all the sports back when I was a teenager. But then I found music and kind of gave up on sports and shit like that because I thought that music was more interesting, yada yada yada. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you my whole life story, but that's there's like themes, I guess you could like brush over it in themes where I had to consciously change my priorities to fucking survive. And I think a lot of people today think that they can take a class on how to make video games But that's not why they are there.
Heck.
They just want the title so they can say, I'm an artist now. But they never looked into what does it really take to be an artist. Because when it comes down to it, it's not really what you produce. It's what you're willing to sacrifice. Yeah. But the fun thing is, if you don't get it, you're just gonna have to learn the hard way.
Yes.
Because truth is real, and yeah.
Truth hurts.
Just like that game that just came out, South of Midnight. Have any of you guys seen any advertisement or some shit from the for that game?
Nope.
Nope.
It's a black girl running around in the swamps trying to save her grandma with a Harry Potter magic wands or whatever it's called. It's fucking stupid. It's a perfect example of I just finished the how to make a game school, and then I finally got a job because they didn't need, what do you call people who are good at their job? They didn't hire experienced people who knew what they were doing. They just needed a black girl who was also a lesbian and had an angry dad. That's why I'm here. It's not because I want to make a game and I'm really passionate about making games. It's because my dad was gay. That's why I'm working here. And I remember asking them on Twitter directly, and they answered me. South of Midnight, is this game for kids? That was the first question, and then I added onto that, what is the rating, like the PG rating or whatever it's called? If I play this game, can I play this game with my kid? I have a kid right now that's 11 years old, and we play a lot of different games and watch a lot of different movies. And as a parent, it's always like a, I wouldn't call it a struggle, but it's like you're trying to figure out where, on which level your kid are. Because there's a lot of shit you want to show your kid, you want to teach your kid, but you don't want to like teach your 3-year-old about sex, because that's completely fucked up. That's not on their level.
Yep.
So you're kind of trying to figure out where your kids' level are, and I was like, this looks like a game that is made for kids. Is this a game I can play with my kid? And then one of the developers answered me and said, no, this game is definitely not for kids. And I was just like left with this like wondering feeling where it's like, but it looks like one of those fucking Lego games that are different. It looks like it's fucking made for kids. And yeah, it just brings me back, you know, these developers have no idea what they're doing. Because I, as an old guy, I played all the games. My first game was Pong over at my friend's house. You know, you didn't have a joystick, you didn't have a controller, you had like a, you know, the volume thing on your dad's stereo. There's low and there's high. That's but you could turn like up and down. That's how you control it. I have everything from that time to now. That's what is in my backpack. And when I see a game like that, who obviously to my eyes look like, oh, this is made for kids. But it's not. It's some deep, indirect, psycho-political, racist bait. It's not even trying to say something. It doesn't even have a message. Because it's all hidden within this indirect... I don't have the balls to say what I'm actually trying to say. So I'm gonna code it in all this bullshit. So that maybe 10 years later, after someone played this game, they might figure out what I meant to say. It's so fucking dumb, man. Not relate. Hold this up against someone sliding into your DMs. There's nothing worse. There's nothing I like less than when someone comes into your DMs and say, "How are you doing?"
Yeah.
Oh, and you see it on my stream, like every time I fucking stream, there's one of those fucking weirdo bots or whatever they are. Maybe they're real people, I don't know. But it's all like, hey, I like your stream, how is it going? And then they end up trying to sell me something. That tactic tells me so much about you. I don't respect that. If you're gonna slide into my DMs and say, hey, can I use some of your videos? Can I ask you a question? Can I play with you? Can I... anything. The first message you sent to me should be that question. Don't try to groom me. Don't try to... don't try to trick me into liking you before you ask the question. If you want to use some of my gameplay footage from one of our games that we've played online, just fucking say, hey, my name is Johnny John. Can I use some of your footage? Then I might actually reply, because I fucking respect that. Get to the fucking point right away. Don't try to be sneaky about it. Fuck off. I'm not even gonna read your next message. You know what I mean? It's kind of like there's a principle, there's a way of conducting yourself in the world. And if you're not being upfront about what you're doing, I'm gonna perceive you as a sneaky, lying son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Because that's usually how it is. If you're trying to sneak in opinions or attitude or try to create a vibe around, oh, this is nice in the guy, fuck off, just ask me the question. I want to use some of your Vermintide footage, is that cool with you? And then I'm like, hey, he just asked if he could use some of my Vermintide footage. Cool. And then I can make a decision. 99% of the times I'll probably just say, yeah, sure. Just drop my link in the comments. It's not that difficult, people. Just don't be a bastard. Don't listen to those fucking weird... those weird YouTube channels that tell you that you need to speak to women in a certain way. You need to approach people in a... No, fuck it. Fuck all of that.
Oh, yeah, but that's like the stuff they like teach for telemarketeers and people like that. so that
That's actually a good point.
yeah, like what's the most efficient, aggressive way to get people to take that subscription or buy something or whatnot?
There's definitely that. How do you want to make your money? Do you want to make a sustainable brand that can maybe last for 30, 40, 100 years? Or do you just want that bag right now?
Yeah.
That's definitely a thing. And I see that with my friend Kim from Pennsylvania. Because he just wants to make that fast buck. He just wants the meta, the hack, where I can make $100,000 by doing 1 month's work and then just run away with all the money. That's his. That's always like he's on that track. And I'm lucky that I had a father that taught me, you know, if you do your work well, every time, people are gonna come back to you. Because you did what they asked for, you did it well, you didn't change the deal, and next time, just to come with an example, let's say I made a cool shirt for your brand, and I do it really well, I give you a good deal, where it's open into the future, that maybe if we work together in the future, we can make even greater deals. And I kind of invest a little of my own time into like, maybe this could be a potential future partner where we both can make a lot of money. That's kind of the way I think. And then we have this whole America is very, very like built on that mentality where I gotta make all the money right now, fuck everyone else. And then everyone is gonna hate you forever, but you're gonna have that million in your bank account. So yeah, there's a little too much try hard going on in the American culture. But yeah, who knows? Maybe trying to bring American business back to America, which I know Trump is trying to do, that might actually like bring some of that good shit back. Where like, hey, if we work together, we may be able to build something great here. Which kind of is also one of the reasons why I'm actually streaming, you know? Because I've always loved video games, but just sitting alone playing them, that's really cool and that's great, but I want to play with other people and I want to like, yeah, just like with me. I think it comes down to being able to be happy on other people's behalf. If your friend succeeds, look at that as a success for you also. That means that someone in your network is leveling up. Instead of saying, fuck that guy, he's leveling up, why am I not leveling up? You know, that's, yeah. That's very American. I need to succeed, fuck everyone else. But it is a society that's built on, you need money success. You need monetary success, or you're not a success. Being good at your job is not good enough. You need to be better than the other guy doing the same thing.
And you also need to show that monetary success by buying as much as possible, basically.
But yeah, I think all of this is gonna. I think AI is gonna. In the future, I think AI is gonna be the big divider. Like you always see, everything in history teach you this. You know, there's the real guys who actually has a passion for the trade, and then there's the guys who just try to get in. Like that Kim guy, he's one of my really good. He lived here for. He lived in my bedroom for a fucking year, rent free. You know. He's the guy who wants to get in, get the money, grab the bag, and get out. But I'm here for life, you know. If I could choose what I wanted to do in life, which I cannot because I fucked up my back and I can't work anymore, but I'm trying to build all this streaming shit in the old style way, where it is. He started streaming for 2 months, very intensely, and then he gave up. I've been streaming in that period of time for 3 years consistently. And he's never coming back. He gave it 2 months. I knew getting into streaming that I had to ask myself the question, is this something I'm gonna spend like 2, maybe 4 years learning how to do? And then you gotta sit down, think about that. Is that something you're willing to sacrifice? Are you willing to give 4 years of your life to learn this skill? And that's kind of where I'm coming from. But then there's all these fucking tryhards, I usually call them, that tries to come into a business, do something fancy, maybe do a meta or some trick or some hack or whatever the famous YouTube term is right now, and then get really, really famous, get the bag, and then get out. But the problem is, what about in 5 years? Then you don't have any money left. I would rather spend 4 years building a brand that people can rely on. They know what they're getting. I know I'm just a drunk fucking asshole ex-death metal cracker from Denmark who's sitting here smoking cigarettes, getting drunk, playing games with my friends. I'm not even trying. Most of the time, I'm not even trying to entertain people. I've spent my fucking youth doing that on stage, fucking making metal people happy. I'm beyond that. I don't even care that much about that anymore. All I really want from all of this, me playing games right now, talking to you, having a Discord, what I want to do is bring people together, maybe even create something that has never existed before. You know what I mean? Because you guys are the same as me when we're talking gaming. We are the first fucking generation that had games in our childhood. We are the I don't know what the right name for it is, but we are the old people of the gaming thing. We had Amigas, we had Commodore 64, we had PlayStation 1. Anyone who's ever gonna watch this movie, this video, is probably not even from the generation PlayStation 1. You know what I mean? They're younger than us. And what I feel like maybe we can give to them and the next generations of gamers is some of that experience that we've picked up throughout the years. Because they are being fucking farmed. And that's why I made that rant about Ubisoft a few streams back. Like an hour-long rant. I'm trying to... that's the video that was corrupted, and that's why I'm so pissed off about it. Because I feel like a lot of the young people need to hear that fucking rant. And realize that, hey... those big companies are nothing without people like us. Like people like you. They're nothing. An artist is nothing without the consumer. If nobody likes your shit, if nobody plays with your shit, you're nothing. It's not about making something great. It's about making something great that relates to someone. That's what it's about. And now we have this new generation. It's very obvious because all these AAA games are fucking failing. We have these new generations of game developers coming out wanting to be artists. And I'm sure that their heart is in the right place. I'm not saying they're not artists. I'm just saying they're not artists. They have the soft... how do you put it? They think they can just learn a skill and then they're artists. No. There's so much more to it. And if you don't know what I mean, just look up that guy. Do you know, remember what the guy from Typo Negative, the front singer, the fuck is his name?
I can't say I remember. Or I don't think I've ever known, to be honest.
Do we have any girls in chat? Because they are the ones who know, but he said it very well. Just look up that fucking thing. Being an artist is not the same as taking, let's say, you know, becoming an accountant or becoming a plumber, taking like a physical work like a plumber or a mason or a carpenter, or more of a desk job like an accountant or a lawyer or something like that. Becoming an artist is an entirely different field. There's no security at all, and you gotta be willing to sacrifice your entire life for your passion. You gotta be able to eat those cheap pasta screws, the cheapest pasta in the store that you can buy for years because of your passion. You gotta be able to compromise your entire life because you really like this one thing. There's no, there are educations you can take, but those does not guarantee anything. Because if you take an education like as a carpenter, you can go out on the other side when you're finished with that and get a job. That's not how it works for artists. You can take the education, you can learn all you want, you can be super good at all these things, but if you don't have a talent and you don't know how to promote yourself to other people, you are gonna fail, no matter how good you are. And the gaming industry is a perfect example of that. Because they are trying to make the work of artists into a sustainable, reliable product that they can just mass produce. And that's not how art works. There's a little of it in there, of course you gotta sell, that's like every artist. For me it was one of the greatest hurdles, you know, because when you are an artist, you're just happy if someone likes your shit. And I gave, I don't know how many hundreds paintings I've given away for free. But there comes a time in your life where it's like, okay, I gotta start fucking charging people for this shit. I gotta make some fucking, I gotta pay my rent, you know?
Yeah.
But that's so, that mentality is not even present in like traditional trades. And yeah, nobody likes a copycat, you know, like that last Assassin's Creed game, which by the way is the 13th 1-3 installment that's the 13th time they've reproduced the same idea.
Yes.
And they hired non-artist or extremely new. I just finished my how to make a computer game education. That's who they hired. You're fucking it up. That's like when you, Arch, are showing my art, I'm gonna be even more critical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I know you love art, I know you love doing it, I know you feel like every time you do a brushstroke you're learning something new. So I kind of feel like that if I was not extremely criticizing you in an extreme way, I would feel like you wouldn't value what I'm saying as much. Because I know where I'm coming from, and I know there's some personal taste, yada yada, but I'm gonna give you all the bad shit I can find. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I actually do, because it's kind of funny, because I have a new course going on, and well, it's two actually, but it's taught by the same teacher, and it's a fun contrast, because the previous one, the one for making comics, the teacher was how do you say it? Not like he was he basically he asked everyone, do they want how much critique they want, and I basically told him to go all out on my part, and so he did, and it was not in a bad way. If there was something that was good, he said that it was good, but whatever he found like was lacking, he would say it straight and explain why, and give examples on how you possibly how he would fix them, but he didn't like tell that fix it like this. I just said that if I was doing it, I would do it like this, and so on.
Hell yeah.
And I think I learned in that single course, I learned more than in all the others combined, basically. At least it felt like it. And this current course where I am, the teacher is it's like ultra positive. When you post a picture for a review, he has like tons of good things to say, but there's actually very little like honest critique. There is no there's very little on telling on how you could improve something. There can be like one or maybe two things that it said like if you want to improve the contrast, you could like darken this area or something simple like that. But on it's like the contrast is extremely stark compared to the other the previous course, and it's like clear as a day which one teaches you the most.
I love that. And I also understand why there needs to be a difference. Because you don't, you know, if you have like a course for people who have never drawn anything in their life, You don't want to scare them away, you know?
Yeah.
You don't want to to be too critical. Because you might end up scaring them away and like, you suck! Like, no, you know, like, just let them learn the basic techniques. And most people who are into art, when they learn the basic techniques, they understand what you just explained. Because then when you give them critique, they know that they're not giving you critique because you're trying to hurt them. You're giving them critique because, hey, I spotted this fucking error down here in the corner. Are you gonna fucking fix that? Or are you even aware that that mistake is just like right there? And most of the time, no. If I did a painting and you said like that right eye is completely fucked up, what the fuck? What are you doing? And then maybe I have a reason for making that eye fucked up, or maybe I just missed it. Yeah. There's levels to this shit.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's what's wrong with the gaming industry right now. They're hiring people that are on level 1 to make a level 10 job. To be really like, really basic. That is what it comes down to. They're hiring amateurs to do a professional's job. And I know that sounds a little fucked up because we have all these jobs you can't even get unless you have experience. And there's no way to get experience because everyone wants someone who's experienced. But there's a reason for that. Because you keep hiring fucking imbeciles. Ubisoft.
Yeah, actually someone, I don't remember, some channel was talking about the same thing when regarding to like the movie industry at the present day, that like in the past you had to, if you wanted to direct, you had to work from the bottom up. You had to learn the basics and show that you understand them, but now they're like taking young people straight from the school bench and putting them into the director's chair without all the, like skipping all the steps in between, and that's like why there's so many movies nowadays that have the stories suck and the direction is crappy and all that.
For sure. There's definitely some truth to that. Oh shit. Goddamn mosquito. I got my shank here. But no, there's definitely some truth to that. Ah, fucking it killed me. Motherfucker. And there's also like a whole different aspect to all this, because I think it's most obvious, the place where it's most obvious is probably these, let's use Ubisoft as an example here. And what the fuck I'm trying to come up with, what was the game before? There was another game right before Ubisoft's newest one, where the community manager.
I think it's either the pirate game or the Valhalla. Probably the pirate game. But yeah, I don't really care about Ubisoft products, so I don't really know. I don't follow them.
I don't think it was Ubisoft, the other one, but there was another one. I can't remember which one. But that pirate game was definitely also, that's a whole different story. We'll get into that. I'm trying to, yeah, Adeline, again, going on a tangent on a whole different subject. I'm gonna come back to this. Just remind me of. It doesn't matter that much, but I'm trying to. Some of these rants that we have on this channel, I wanna kind of put them in a playlist. You know what I mean? And it all comes back to if you are. I'm just gonna stare right into the camera right now. If you are a person that wants to get into the gaming industry right now and you're like 20 years old, you gotta fucking listen to us old boys. Because we're gonna teach you a lot of the fucking pitfalls. And sometimes we do these weird rants on different things. But there's a lot of truth to what's being said in those rants. And if you are a young guy or girl and you want to get into this and you actually have a passion for, hey, I really want to, I grew up playing this game and I want to make some great games for other people. That's basically what it comes down to. Do you want to make other people happy? At least for me, that's basically what it's about. I'm right here. I've done a lot of shit in my life, but in the end, it comes down to BlackJesus was with me on my last project. My last project was dressing up as pirates, getting drunk, having fun in the summer, running around in Copenhagen, and we have made thousands of kids, thousands of men and women happy, just dressing up like pirates, getting drunk, getting some of those guys that throws around fire, and just having fun. You know, it was kind of like combining, let's get drunk and have some fun with some creative shit. And the end result was we made thousands of people happy. We have thousands of people have taken pictures with us. We've spread so much fun and diversity and love into the world, into a world, I should say, that is just used to going out to the parking lot, opening the door to your car, getting into your car, driving to work. Oh, maybe the most exciting thing that day was deciding what you would have for lunch, go back to work, go back, sleep and repeat. You know, there's so many things that you can do to make other people's lives more interesting. And if you have a passion for doing that, you're in the right place. But you gotta realize there's a path you gotta walk to become good at that. And first of all, you gotta surround yourself with fucking other people. You gotta talk to people, you gotta figure out what people like, dislike, this and that. And you also gotta realize what you like. Like for me, I'm into fucking death metal, heavy metal. I like all that evil shit. It is always spoken to. Even my art projects that. I would rather make a fucked up, weird, crazy, evil looking painting than a bowl of fruit. Cause fuck that shit. But yeah, us old guys that has the experience from the last, I don't know, 30, 40 years, we do have a lot of shit to teach you guys. You young guys coming into the industry. And you should never neglect that there actually are some people out here like us who wants to say, hey, listen to the shit that I've learned during the years. What's important, what's not important. And we live in a world where there's agents, agencies, consultants, all these weird titles that are basically made up to profit on your talent. As an artist, there's systems in place to trap you and take your money. And the only one who's contributing to that entire system is you. It's the same for the record industry. That's why record companies exist. That's why record artists and agents exist. It's basically to take away money from the artist. It's meant to make the artist's life better by doing some of the shit that the artist should not worry about doing and spending time on doing. Like Michael Jackson shouldn't spend 20 hours a day doing taxes. He should hire a fucking accountant to do that. But somehow accountants and lawyers seems like the only two fucking entities in this world that actually are doing their job. But everyone else just trying to grab money out of your pocket. And you gotta remember, things like contracts and shit like that is actually made to protect you. It's not made to make the agency money. It's made to protect you, because you are the creator. And some of us old boys who has that knowledge, even if you're fucking content creator on OnlyFans, you should fucking educate yourself on this shit. Do you guys know that young punk who keeps going viral? What the fuck is his name? He has like, the only reason he's famous is because he has a lot of OnlyFans girls on his stream. And he has this whole system of grooming people who are like 16, 17, 18 years old into becoming an OnlyFans girl, and he's gonna be your agent. It's the guy who crashed his limo or Ferrari or whatever it was, some fancy car, a couple of months ago. I forget his name. But there's so many of those assholes. The point is, there's so many of these assholes out there who are just existing because they can feed on you.
Yeah.
Artists, especially young guys, girls, you gotta realize what you have. It actually has value, and the more AI is gonna be implemented everywhere, which it will be, the more your value is gonna go up. Because if you're an OG artist that just loves to paint, fuck everyone else. You actually have value right there. But because we live in an environment and a system and a world that doesn't appreciate the value of actual artists, they try to diminish the importance of that value. That's how agents exist. The only reason that agents actually exist is to give you a connection to, let's say, McDonald's want to do a brand deal with you, and they're willing to pay you $500 or $500,000. That is the purpose of an agent. You should never sign a contract with an agent. You should never sign off your future abilities. You are the value. And we live in an environment where that gets skewed around, so that all of a sudden actual artists think that they need an agency or a record company or whatever to be successful. But the point is, they only exist to feed on people like you. If you actually are an artist, you need to understand your value. And you also need to understand that sometimes your value is not as high as you think. There's like
Yeah.
a spectrum.
Kind of. It's not exactly the same thing, but that reminded me when I was looking at some interview where with this about this trade war between US and the rest of the world, and there was this.
Oh, the tariffs and shit?
Yeah, the tariff
Okay.
thing. And there was this. First, there was this a clip from some EU meeting where the I don't remember the title, but basically the current head of EU was talking that they're going to like make a peace gesture towards the United States and propose that both sides would like pick zero tariff, so like free trade between Europe and United States. And then the next day was they were filming Trump when he like got that proposal, and then he said that that's not enough. Europe has to pay USA so that they are allowed to trade with them. And that's like what you said, like putting your value about a bit too much.
Was that a specific country or something? It's just because,
No,
yeah.
it's basically Europe. He said two things. First, he said that the EU, the only reason that EU was like created was to screw over the United States in trade.
There's a
He
lot of
stated-
truth to that.
But it's not. Might be, but that's not because he made it like it's the only reason that EU exists.
There's a lot of different other reasons, but as
Yeah.
as a citizen of a European country myself, one of the main reasons for EU to exist is, let's actually dial it back a little bit. What they did before was having all these economical groups, these, I don't know what the right term for it is, but you put, let's say, if you put 50 millionaires in the same room to make deals on how to, let's say, control how much toilet paper, how much toothpaste, how much shampoo, EU has a lot of that built into its DNA. A lot of EU, when it comes down to it, is economic speculation groups. And that's why I voted against Denmark entering the EU, because in a lot of countries, the economic policy of that country, it's very normal, but people just don't know this, but it's very normal that that politic is written by the like the industrial sector, or the, it's not even politicians creating the laws, it's the industry in general that comes up with ways that they can get tax benefits and make more money, and then they present that to the politicians and they just sign it off, and then they like integrate it and say that it's their policy. But a lot of the economical policy in European countries are based on what the businesses want. And EU is basically that, but on a global scale. So it's a lot of millionaires trying to make more money, deciding what the rules are so they can make more money. And that's been very, you know, you gotta know what to look for, but if you know what to look for, it's very obvious. And a lot of the things that, god damn it. And a lot of the things that Trump's been doing with those tariffs actually makes sense. Because what he's been doing, of course, he's changed it a bunch of times, so yeah. I don't know if my knowledge is up to date. I might be wrong, but the last thing I heard was, if you are gonna put 50% tariff on us, we are gonna halve that. We're gonna put 25% on you. Which I actually fucking love. Because it's kinda like a system. Come on, these fucking mosquitoes are killing me. But no, it's basically a system where if you lower the... God damn it, I couldn't even make it back. That's what I mean, fucking, what's it called, Valheim. This is not fun. The past 2 hours I've just been trying to get my gear back. And I can't do it. But yeah, if you charge me 50%, I'm gonna try to charge you 25%. If you charge me 25%, I'm gonna try to charge you 12.5%. So in the system that he put out there, there's a built-in win condition for everyone. And I actually love that. I think that's the greatest idea I've ever seen. I've never seen a business proposal where the less you charge me, the less I'm gonna charge you. I don't think I've ever seen that before. On a global scale like that. That's fucking genius.
Well, it only works if the percentages are correct. Because they're saying that,
of course.
well, like usually Trump exaggerates pretty much everything.
What?
Trump basically exaggerates everything. So it's the percentages are. I mean, if you say that someone is taxing you 20% when they're not, then it stops working. And I don't believe for a second that Trump is saying anything.
I don't understand.
Well, I don't really know how else to kind of explain it, but
Yeah, but if people are lying, you know, that's criminal. We can't use that for anything. That's
yeah, that's kind of the point. That like undermines every system you ever create. If you lie about the numbers, then nothing makes sense anymore. And that's what main points of what Trump does. He lies about pretty much everything. That's why I don't really trust
can
his,
you because I'm not sure I agree with that. I haven't found one example where he actually lied.
The man lies about everything all the time.
I might be wrong, but I just haven't been presented with any evidence. The only evidence I've seen is, I'm angry. That's the only evidence I've seen. I've never seen any actual evidence.
I can't tell you examples like this, but I can only say that the man lies constantly. His basic strategy is to say that the sun is blue and keep repeating it until people believe it.
There is a little truth. There's a little truth to that, sure. He's because he's like kind of the guy I don't like. He bluffs a lot. Like those tariffs. It's just a fucking. If you look at the tariffs like a poker game, you know, like poker chips. he's putting all the poker chips, you know, in, but it's just a poker chip. It's trying to like get to a point where we can negotiate instead of just maintaining the status quo. Because I get where he's coming from.
Yeah, in a way, but the way he does it is a lot more extreme.
It is.
Than usual,
It is.
And it's the extremes he takes it to is really unhealthy, and it harms a lot of people.
I can see that.
He lives on hate. Everything he builds on is based on hate, and that's his hate and fear. That's how he
I don't
controls
know,
the
man.
narrative.
I don't know about that. I don't agree with that.
Damn it.
Are you okay?
I just died because of... yeah.
But I don't know, man, and we probably shouldn't get into that because it's all speculation anyway. We don't know what his end game is. The only thing is that the things that I've seen him do, most of it has been things I've been saying for 20 years. And I've been like, what do you call it, like, I've been engaging in this shit for 20 years. Like, an example from my life is my sister just thought that, let's just get all the immigrants in here. It's so great. We love everyone. And she never thought about what is that gonna fucking cost to pay for an apartment for a person you don't know from a foreign country, to pay them a salary and give them food so they never have to work in their entire life. Shit like that, you know, where it's like the budget doesn't match the dream. You know, I've been living at the fucking bottom of life my entire life because I decided to go a different way. And I knew that the price would be hard and I would be fucking struggling from every meal in my life as fucking something I gotta get out and get. And then we have these fucking actually privileged people who are just like, I love everyone, but they're not willing to talk about the price for loving everyone, which means that people are gonna have to pay for that, and they're gonna have to accept crime, rape, and that your daughter is also gonna get raped probably, and we're not gonna do anything to change that. We're just gonna let these 18 to 35-year-old males into our country and pay for them to just have fun, while the rest of us have our entire life worked really hard to pay taxes to maintain that system. And these guys just coming from the outside into a world where it's just a fucking paradise. It's like, what is your wildest dream? And we're just gonna make that come true. And the only benefit we get is you're gonna rape our kids. That seems like a bad deal. That's just one example, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who thinks about the consequences of an action, and then there's people who thinks about the moral, like, do I look good if I say this, or do I look bad if I say this? And I'm the kind of guy that, like, I can't afford that. That seems like a stupid idea. Maybe we shouldn't allow 500,000 immigrants into our country that we have to pay for their entire life. They don't have to learn the language. They don't have to get a job. They can get their entire family, all their relatives, all the friends they know from this weird country that doesn't respect Western culture into our country, and we have to pay for the whole fucking shebang. Does that really make up for the fucking 10 years I put into this job?
Yeah, but that's like
To
the
get my
other
daughter raped by
extreme.
these random strangers and pay them to do it? No. I've been
but
out on the street for too long, man. I know there's son of a bitches out there just trying to. Human beings always go for the what's called the path of least resistance. And if you're a son of a bitch who used to live in a fucking house made of clay, and then all of a sudden you can just for free come to my country, live in a luxury apartment where I pay for all your rent, all your food, and all the women you rape, and I'm still living in this shitty apartment, I'm gonna feel fucking bad. You know what I mean? There's like
yes, that's a bit of an extreme example.
I am an
like
extreme
everything-
guy, but
yeah,
I know, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you
I'll
mean.
take
but
that.
my point is that all the extremes are bad. That's the extreme on the other hand. On the
That
other
is
end.
true.
Then there's the other extreme is that fuck everyone else. We're not letting everyone in here. We're just going to mind our business, and everyone else can fuck off. That's the other extreme, and I
Yeah.
don't think that works either. Extremes never work.
Yeah, that's definitely, you're definitely bringing up a very important point.
And that's basically why I hate Trump and everything he represents, because he's on the other extreme on everything, basically. So I don't really care what he's trying to do with the economy and all. He's a fucking evil asshole and he deserves to die away. I fucking hate him.
I think you're wrong on that.
No, that part I know. I mean, you could argue that all the stuff, all the hate he spews is show or trolling or just getting, voters and stuff like that. But the fact that he is willing to put these things forward, fuck people over, destroy people's lives, all this shit, so that he can do something else, I can't accept that. I can never accept it. He's just fucking evil. Point blank.
Can you be a little more specific, like something you really don't like? Just
Well, for example, he's basically making trans people illegal. He's destroying. He's taking their right to exist. He has actually passed a law that there is no third person anymore. He's
it's only
trying to
two
erase
genders,
everything
all that.
Yeah. That's not right. And then there's all the abortion stuff. They're trying to abolish.
That's a big one
completely.
for me, actually. Yeah, you're touching on something important there with the abortion stuff. The gender stuff. I'm in a different camp. Let's just say it that. But on the abortion stuff, I'm definitely. There is first of all, it's a very weird subject. It's first of all, we are all men, which means we have big fat cocks and balls between our legs. But
if you don't identify as one, what's up?
what?
If you don't identify yourself as that, what then?
We were talking abortion?
No. If you don't, maybe men have a big cock or something, but if you don't identify you with a man, that's the. If you call it, all people need to be right-handed. We have that in the old times. No people were left-handed. You just don't. You was just stupid if you were left-handed. That's just wrong.
Yeah. That's actually a good. I like that. Thank you for saying that. That's a good example. Left people are not wrong.
And so I think
They're just different. That's actually a very, very good point. I like that.
That's
Thank
the
you for
thing
saying
with
that.
people.
I haven't thought about it like that. I like that. My mom is left-handed. And there was like a name for it, like, fucking don't remember. But in English, it would be like bastard-handed or something like that.
Yeah.
There's like a term for it, like a wrong-handed.
Kite-handed.
Yeah, kite-handed, that's what it's called in Danish. Like wrong-handed.
Wrong-handed. Yes.
That's a very good point right there, yeah. And that's why I love having like talk to everyone. I wanna. I'm never gonna be the guy that just goes for, you know. I'm trying to teach my daughter this, you know. The only guy you should never trust is the guy that says that he has all the answers, you know.
Yeah.
That's like the cult, like the old cult thing, where you know you gotta learn to think for yourself, you know. Because we are all different, and my truth is not your truth. And you gotta be able to acknowledge that. Where my truth is my truth at the same time as your truth is your. It's not either or. It's not, and that's why I also hate those guys who, when I see them doing all that shit to the Tesla cars and shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you? It's not gonna change anything. It's just gonna make you look bad. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm only on that plane when they say, I won't buy a Tesla, but don't destroy others.
Exactly. Exactly. It's
I'm
not that
only
complicated. Just don't buy it. But don't destroy Johnny's car. Now Johnny can't go to work, and you fucked up Johnny's life. And he actually voted for your guy. You just didn't have, you didn't fucking you didn't even fucking check, man. That's so stupid. And the Democrats in America they are, in my opinion, completely lost.
Yes, that's pretty much true. It's like it's like a meme nowadays that they're just like
It is.
waiting for the opportune moment or something like that, and they're always just waiting and not fucking doing anything.
It's kind of like if you had a really, really good point, and it actually was a really, really good point, but you're not gonna come to me and say, hey, Panzer, have you heard about this new thing? It's pretty cool. Let me tell you about it. No. The way you approach it is you come to me and then you punch me in the face and say, you're wrong! Everything you know is wrong! You gotta believe me! That's why I'm punching you in the face. And I'm just gonna be, what the fuck are you? Why are you hurting me? What the fuck are you? Get away from me, you fucking crazy person. That's what they're doing right now. And it's all based on lies, but again, just to take all of this back, I need some cigarettes, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that part is true. Not much we can do anything about it, so
No.
except to see what happens.
A lot of the things, of course, we only know what we've been told, and that's probably the biggest lesson you can learn in life is don't believe what the government or the press or anyone fucking tells you. Research everything, cause everyone is gonna tell you something stupid just to make you support their team. But a lot of the things I've been seeing about government is something that I've always wanted. More transparency, stop the waste. I've been extremely into politics, probably from I was a teenager into like my late 20s. Because I am a nerd, and when I'm interested in something, I really want to learn about how things work, and you see all these tactics being used on the public and working. You start realizing that 95% of the population, maybe 85%, let's say 85% of the population of the fucking globe on this planet are fucking idiots. And if you just feed them the right thing on the regular news, they're gonna get in line, they're gonna go to work, and they're gonna do whatever you tell them to do. But if you look into it a little bit, hopefully you very soon realize that these are all like, look at it like a football match. You are the one with the ball, you're approaching the goal, and you have like 5 different options to get that ball into the net. What you do and what the goalie does, and maybe there's a couple of defense guys, that's what politics is. It's not that complicated. And the only thing that a politician has to do is 4 things. Really, it's 2 things, but it comes down to 4. It's making something more expensive, or making something more, raising the price of something, or raising the, what's it called? Like the punishment for doing a crime. That's basically what it is. Lowering or hiring, those 2 things. That's what being a politician really is about. Should it cost 2 years to rape a child, or 4 years, or 8 years, or 16 years? That's the work of a real politician. What it comes down to, raising punishment and raising prices, or lowering them. And we all know that we all know that we cannot trust any politician. All politicians that I am 47 right now. All the politicians I've seen in my life has lied to me, done the opposite thing of what they said they would do. I have no reason in any capacity to believe anything a politician says, other than I want your votes.
That part is, or I feel like that I have absolutely no idea who to vote anymore. Every single party and politician is just bad.
He's there to make money for him or his friends, who has this big business on the side, and he's in the agricultural blah blah blah, and all of a sudden he gets 200 million revenue, like blah, 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 just because he has a friend who's it's all so corrupt, and it's corrupt to a level that if you start digging into it, it's just like anything else in this world. And that's actually why I want to make a game about occultism and shit like that, because people shouldn't be that scared about it. It's actually a lot about fantasy and creativity and the human soul. But all this business shit, all this game about this shit about money, oh, that's where the real bastards are. In politics, man. They're just there to make money. And that's why I kinda gotta stand behind fucking Trump in some of this shit. Some of the shit where he's being transparent, where he's trying to like get the people out of the country that shouldn't be in the country, trying to get rid of some of this government waste, which it's exactly the same here in Denmark, Scandinavia, and whatever. The money is fucking floating down the toilet into these fucking crazy people who shouldn't even be in power's pockets and their friends. It's that shit. I'm so behind. That's what I wanted my whole life. Just someone to be fucking responsible.
Yeah, I kind of get what you
hey,
say.
Hey, Pixel Slayer.
I have absolutely no trust in Trump doing anything good except for himself. He's not doing anything out of his good heart. He's utterly corrupt himself. But yeah, transparency would always be good. But I understand reducing the waste, but again, I can't agree on the way they are doing it. That it's just insane how they just throw people out and then realize that no, we threw a bit too much. Let's start hiring back. People die in the meantime. Who cares? No,
yeah, but
go behind that at all.
I agree pretty much with what you're saying, but if you look back and then I look at people like me, 5 years ago here in Denmark, there was a program for people who were what do you call it, like had a chronic disease, like I am chronically ill. And it's a fucking miracle that I'm here right now, being able to stream. I have been fighting for 20 years of my life to convince the government that I'm actually sick. And the doctors, the therapist, everyone on the medical, scientific scale of this entire thing in my life, personally, I'm only speaking for myself, has been on my side. They've been writing letters to the local administration of the government to say, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you not giving this guy like early retirement or some shit? He has all these fucking abilities. His back is fucked up because he worked too hard in his life.
That's because the system is fucked up.
Exactly. Yeah. It's because the system is fucked up. And the point comes down to you have to break some eggs. And wait, let me just finish that thought. And as long as you have like a plan for like, there's gonna be some people that are probably in America gonna be deported who should not have been deported. But we gotta have a system in place to, of course, get those people back. Make sure, in the system that everything is good. So that if your brother was a psycho cartel criminal and you accidentally got deported because he was living at your place, but you're actually a legal citizen, blah 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 blah, you know what I mean? We gotta handle that and we gotta take care of that. That's just as important as deporting people. Making sure that the one that doesn't deserve to be deported can come back, or yeah, we can like make everything good, you know, just like the court system, everything. Everyone wants justice. But if you're just gonna do nothing, the problem is just, you know, it's just like having a bank loan or fucking Ubisoft subscription. You're just gonna it's just gonna keep ticking up, and you're gonna end up paying the bill. We gotta make changes. And I've been saying it since I was a teenager. Why are we paying for strange people to come into our country and then paying their rent, paying for them to bring their family? Then we gotta pay the rent for those family members. We gotta put them through the education system. It costs millions of dollars for each one of them, and I'm left with the bill for that. Now I'm on the other spectrum of that because I got sick, I worked too hard, I broke my back. I have like 10 different back injuries, and I'm on chronically on morphine right now. Otherwise I couldn't sit in this chair right now. But you gotta be real and you gotta be transparent. And in our country, I think it was about 8 or 10 years ago, or maybe Jesus remembers, it was when Helle was in power.
Yeah.
For the first time in Danish history, she implemented the right for Danish politicians to make agreements with whomever they wanted behind closed doors. That has never been allowed in Danish politics until this one person came in and said, now we can make deals under the table with whoever we want and we don't have to tell you about it. And when I see someone like Trump and Musk, that's more like, let's put it all out there on the table and make everyone responsible if they fucked up.
But that's not what they're doing.
I have not yet seen an argument or an example of the opposite. I'm not a blind believer. I know that Trump, all my life I thought that Trump was a fucking big fat liar who just got rich off his dad's money. But then he got shot, then he got some kids, and all of a sudden, he's not asking me for anything. He's actually doing all the things that I've always wanted. Government to be more transparent, making people responsible for their actions, shit like that.
Except himself. He's excusing himself from all responsibility.
That is a good argument. But I'm not hearing any of those arguments from the opposition.
Oh, that's a different thing. Like we said, the Democrats are, for some reason, they just won't do anything. I have no idea why. But that doesn't change the fact that, at least for me, that Trump is not doing anything really good, or at least that's not his target. He's just thinking about himself and possibly the some like his closest people, but he's trying to run the country like a business, and that never works. I've seen that happen before, and that's bullshit. You can't run a country like a business.
You know, I used to say that. I used to fucking say that. When I was like in a group of 10 people and they all said their shit. And then I used to stand up and say, hey, we had this guy called Anders Fogh, who was a member of, I think, what, 34 different economic speculation groups in Denmark when he was the prime minister. And I used to say back then, you're running our lives like a business, but our lives is not a business. But when I look at Trump's policies and the shit he's putting out and what I'm seeing online and the back and forth and the for and against, that's not what I'm seeing. He used to run everything like a business. He's definitely a competent businessman slash, of course, he was mob related. So if you ever watched The Godfather, that's how Trump got rich, in case you don't know. He was mob related, and giving people an offer they can't resist means sign the paper or we're gonna fucking execute you. And some of that is still there. I gotta give you that. Honestly, you know, if I was to sit down and get drunk with Trump, I would have a lot of truth to tell him, you know, like, this is fucked up. But then when I look at the straight up politics, what is he giving us politically? What is he showing us that other people always try to hide? You know, what's it called, like, I'm coming over, or whatever it's called, you know. And I don't feel like I'm being manipulated. I'm only looking at how does these actions serve the people. That's my, like, main go-to. Is this gonna help people on the street? Is this gonna help the hard-working man who can't even pay his child support? Shit like that, you know? And for the first time in my fucking life, I'm actually seeing changes that goes in that direction. I know that some of his, what can you call it, like the business side of things, like just opening up coal, just opening up the car industry, just to, maybe some of that is a little, you know, maybe you need to think that more through. But I get it. Right now, his mission is to bring production to America, back to America. So I get why he's doing it like that, like why his rhetoric is like that. But when I end up, if I like to take 2 steps back and say, okay, how would I criticize Trump? What is the biggest thing to criticize here? It ends up being like his rhetoric, and he conducts his business like a fucking godfather with a gun to your head. But when you look at his action, he's actually, to me, from everything I know right now, he's actually accomplishing some of the things that I've wanted all my life. And I've seen politicians that I've voted for going in the exact opposite direction. Whereas, like, I want more for the people, and they always go against the people. I guess I'm left at like this imaginary fantasy place where I'm hoping that him being trying to assassinate him 2 times at least, that's the kind of cases we know about. There's probably been 10 other times we haven't even heard about. And him being a father has made him come to, made him have a come to Jesus moment where it's like, I actually care about the future for our children. And when I
don't believe that for a second.
When I put that up against what I'm seeing his actions being, which is usually the main factor of how you judge another man, it's not what he says, it's what he does.
and
It fucking makes sense. And I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that's how I see it right now.
yeah, of course, that's your.
Because I hear what you're saying, and you have a good of. You have way better points. The last 3, 4, 5 months, I've been looking, I've been searching for those points from the Democratic Party. And you made more sense by the fucking 5 sentences you just said to me than any of their politicians. And I hope that makes sense. Because they're just trying to maintain the status quo where they can keep ripping off the people, giving all the money to their fancy friends in these fancy companies, and then bringing them in once in a while to make them fall and make them a CEO of a different company that we just don't talk about. They even have rules about not attacking different companies and different parties. Here in Denmark, there's rules that if you are in the Democratic Party, then next year we're not gonna attack this party, and then next year we're not gonna. There's so much fucking bullshit going around behind the scenes. And it's fucking disgusting. And I want that transparency. I want that. If you made $200 million because you made an undercover deal like selling in Denmark, we sold the largest economic electricity government-owned company. I think it was like, I don't know, like let's say 5 years ago, to the fucking Koch brothers of America. The company in the world that has gotten most lawsuits against it ever. We just sold the most powerful, most valuable asset of Denmark to those guys. And what did they do within 2 years? I'm paying 3 times more for my electricity right now than when the government fucking owned it. And that's what I mean, you know. Denmark is a greatest example of giving away everything that has value to the wrong people. And all I'm asking is accountability. BlackJesus, do you remember the name? What the fuck is that guy? Something Coedon. Michael something Corridon. Yeah. His name is Corridon. He's the guy that made that deal. And I promise you, he's probably worth 100 million today. Because he's the one that sold one of Denmark's biggest assets to the most disgusting company in the world. Brian, what the fuck is his name? It's not Brian, it's...
Remember. When he's not stopped politics because he's not a politician anymore. Guess where he is now? Guess where he's works now?
Tell me.
At that company.
At that company? Oh my god. Oh my fuck, he works at that company now that he just sold the greatest asset of Denmark.
I'm pretty sure that
yeah, you know, I'm not even questioning it. Because it fucking makes sense. If I was a greedy, evil, Sith asshole, that is what I would do. I would infiltrate the Danish government, sell off their most valuable asset, because we already gave away all the oil and all that other shit. That's a whole other story. And then go work for them. Of course. It makes sense. But yeah, I hope that... or not hope, that's one of my motives behind this channel, all this shit. I know my... what to call it? I'm trying to come up with a comparison. I know that my style is not gonna be viral. I know that my style is not gonna be popular, fancy, or edited the right way. But what I hope in the end is that maybe we can inspire some people. We have these generations that are basically fucked beneath us. Let's see, we are basically Generation X, and then we have Generation Z and blah 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 blah. Everyone that comes after us, we have a lot of knowledge because we grew up when we did, and politics were the way they were, and games were the way they were, and we have a lot of knowledge that we should give on to those generations, and they can definitely benefit from it. Because every generation that comes out is just gonna get, you know, I don't know the right way to say it, but they're being farmed before they even know it, you know. It's just like that guy that crashed his Ferrari. The only reason he's famous is because he has 20 70-year-old girls showing their pussy online, and he's making all the money, you know? They're being farmed. If they knew that their pussy would be that much worth, they would have been farming it themselves and not letting him farm them. And the generations that come after us are totally being farmed, just as we're being farmed. And if we, as like these old school granddad, uncle, whatever, big brother gamers can give something back to like the next generations, I think it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But the question is, what are we giving?
I think you don't realize how much we're giving. I think you don't realize how much the thing that you take for granted just by being a guy who likes video games from that specific, being born in this specific age. I don't think you realize how much knowledge you actually have that are valuable to generations after us, who are born after us. Because you've been seeing it with this microtransactions and the way that these populists try to trick everyone into subscription services and microtransactions and buying skins. And back when we were fucking young, when video games were fucking being invented for the first times, all of this shit was in the game. You didn't have to buy a skin. You had to do something cool to get the skin. And the philosophy behind that was, we're making a cool game about zombies, but if you want to be cooler than your friends in school, you can say, hey, I got the blue hat. Did any of you guys get the blue hat? And everyone would be like, hey, what the fuck? How do you get the blue hat? Oh my god. You know, it was prestige through accomplishment. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I think us old boys who... I know that some of these younger generation, I've seen videos about it, actually are crying out for some of the guys on our age. Because they're crying out for us to actually just talk to them. And you know, be that big brother person that they never had. They need that big brother, first of all, to punch them in the face when they're saying something stupid. But they also need us to be that big brother to teach them about right and wrong. And we have the experience because we were there with the fucking Amiga 500 and the PlayStation 1 and the fucking Pong and the fucking what was next? Yeah, the Commodore 64, the Amiga 500. You know, the entire history of how gaming and producing not only software but also hardware. There's like the entire Generation X has. If you look at Generation X like a screen, what's called like a character sheet. One of our biggest mistakes, or like how we are, like how we are neglecting the next generation, is that we are too tolerant. We are too good at saying, if you're doing that thing over there, you know, just do your thing, man. That's cool. You know, we're so good at saying fuck it, and sometimes we forget that we need to teach other people about how you reach that point where you're able to say fuck it. That's a skill, and it comes from hard work.
I have to go to bed. It's getting really late here.
Yeah.
Here too. But Panzer, do you need to get your gear? Let me help you get your gear. Because it's not that long. I will go to bed too.
Yeah. Let's go get it. Just been ranting for an hour.
Yep.
But I think the next generations need some kind of... That's also what we see in the gaming industry. Because these shitty games, they're not getting put out by people like us. They're getting put out by our kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's probably what they kind of... one of the strategies is that if they just keep doing the same stuff until the generations changes and the bigger majority has like gotten comfortable with the microtransactions and all the other bullshit, and then they can finally get away with it.
Yeah, and also if you put out a game and you're making a game that is like on air. What? Oh, I died. I don't know what happened. I think it was mosquito. Fuck! I lost my train of thought. If you're making it feels like we're living in a world where going to a class that teaches you how to make a video game. We didn't have any of those classes when we were young, because video games were something for nerds, and if you made video games, you would get beat the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were a nerd, if you had long hair or bald, if you had a bald head, you would be a Nazi and your ass would be kicked. A lot of these things that we like fought for, but maybe it doesn't feel like we really fought for them because it was just part of our life. People don't realize that it took fighting power to actually, you know... I'm a guy that always had long hair or was bald, and I've always been called a fucking hippie bastard, cut your hair, get a job. I've been beaten up in the street because I was bald, shit like that. None of these things are even present in real life anymore. And if you never had to fight for something you believe in, and you're just told that if you take this class on video game creation, you can learn how to make video games. 90% of the whole thing about making video games is not even taught to you. You gotta realize what it means to be an artist, how much you gotta sacrifice, how much you not gonna have any friends, people are gonna beat you up, probably gonna beat you up in the street if you ever talk about it, shit like that. And now, it's like, oh, I can just go on the video game school and then I can go get a job on at Ubisoft. Oh, I died
You
again.
run too fast, I can't follow you. Then I cannot kill the creatures after you.
And I like gay people because I'm not getting my dick sucked. Then I'm just gonna go into this Ubisoft career knowing nothing about what it means to be an artist, trying to implement my own very limited ideology about how to live a good life. I'll go into it another time. Fuck it.
Yeah, but I really have to get going.
Yeah.
I will be dead tired tomorrow. But
As-
I'll see you again.
Yeah, thanks for the game,
see
man.
Yeah,
See you
you too.
around.
Yeah, take care. Good night.
Don't worry
night.
about it. It's all
Yeah.
gonna be good.
Yes.
But yeah, there's so many thoughts behind all these things that people just haven't thought through. And I guess there's like, because I'm starting to think about, I've been playing metal music for a lot of my life. And that alone has been a big sacrifice in my life. Because that means that 90% of every person you meet in your life is gonna fucking hate you. And life is not like that anymore. If you really loved something like 20, 30 years ago, you really had to fight for it. To like say, this is fucking who I am. And now we live in a world where it's like, I think dolphins are fun, and I identify as a dolphin. But there's nobody in the street punching you in the face for thinking like that. And I'm not saying that people should get punched in the face for thinking like that. That's not what I'm saying, but yeah. All this white, when I hear the word white privilege, that's what my mind go to. Because people who even use that word has obviously never had to fight for anything in their life. Otherwise, they would not use that word. I am a straight white male. And it's taken a lot of fucking shit to get there, you know? Just being able to stand up for what I believe in on my own. And most of these people these days are these fighting for these causes, you know. Either it's greed or it's just a feeling they have. It's if you ask any, oh shit, fuck, yeah, they
Cannot
one shot.
follow you.
Yeah, those mosquitoes just, that's, yeah. There's nothing you can do.
Because you just ran.
But yeah, let's, I think I gotta take off too, man. It's getting too late. But yeah, thanks for helping me out, man. But yeah, let's end the stream here. Take care, people. It's been fun as always. And remember, you know, when all this shit, I know I rant a lot, and I am a rant master. I love to rant about shit. If it means something to me, I'm gonna fucking rant about it, you know? And I don't care about it. Honestly, I don't care about what your opinion is. Cause I've heard it all. I've been called all the names in the book. It's not gonna change anything. You gotta figure out who you are. And you gotta figure out what is worth fighting for. And that's basically what it comes down to when it all, comes down to it. You gotta fucking pick your battles. Is this something that is important to you? Or is this just something you're doing because it's popular? Because fuck that shit. You gotta stand up for who you are. If you wanna make a game about bunnies and unicorns, think it through, man. Is that really what you want? And if that is really what you want, then fucking go for it. And go in all the fucking way. And you cannot care about what anything or anyone says or thinks about it. You gotta stay true to that fucking passion. And if you do that, people are gonna recognize that. That's what I've learned from playing music that 90% of the population of this planet fucking hates. They even call us demon worshippers and we're evil and we're bad. But the only real thing is we're just more sophisticated and more skilled than you. But you don't have any arguments, so therefore you put us down. But if you just keep doing what you're doing and you get good at it, people are gonna fucking recognize it. Just like all this AI shit. People are so scared. Oh, AI is gonna take our jobs. Wah, wah, wah. You know what? If you are a skilled artist, actor, voice actor. If you're skilled at what you're doing and you believe in what you're doing and you keep using every day, getting better at your craft, there's not gonna be anyone who can fucking stop you. You're gonna be better than everyone else. Go back to the basics, you know? You know what Arnold said about his training? Everybody's working out really hard, and they're getting really big. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, I'm gonna get up in the morning 2 hours before those guys and then get into the gym. And then I'm gonna get better than them because I'm doing it more. And he ended up fucking ruling the world. It's not that complicated. But you gotta have that passion, you gotta believe in it, and it's gotta be real. If you really believe in something and you really wanna do that, just fucking focus on that, get good at it, and the rest will fall into place. All these fucking, everything else is just a scheme. Just like the AAA developers today. How can we make a really popular game that everybody likes and make a lot of money? By copying something we've done before. That's not an artist. That's not how an artist thinks. That's how a businessman thinks. And that's fine if you're selling furnitures, if you're selling whiskey bottles, if you're selling beers, furniture, whatever. That's not how art works. What?
Should we pick up your stuff?
No, just fucking leave it. I'm too drunk. Let's end it here, man. Thanks for the game, and let's see. Just want to see if there's any final word I want to say, but yeah, just fuck everyone. Believe in yourself. That's what it comes down to. Everyone's trying to tell you a lie because they can make money on it. This is how you should do it. This is how you should play. This is how you should make a game. This is how you should blah 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 blah. Find someone that inspires you, and then look at what they are doing and use that as a learning experience. You're never gonna be the best one. That's probably the first thing you need to recognize. You're never gonna be the best. But you can become really, really good if you just put in the time and the work. We have bands out there like Metallica and Sepultura and Pantera, but they're never gonna... okay, maybe Metallica. But they're never gonna be Michael Jackson. You know what I mean? Because the shit that Michael made was just... it just had a broader audience. And if you play metal, you have maybe 10% if you're lucky. For every 10 people you meet, maybe one guy is gonna love it. But Michael, everyone loves Michael. Because he's that fucking good at it, what he's doing. Even I, as a metalhead, I love Michael, you know?